Hey, everybody. Time appropriate greetings to all of y'all. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Malkavian, Chicken Man, and the rioting group? Yabby Boy, 6'4 Ninja, hi. Yeah, Oniromania. Shlu, happy Prime Day. Wait a minute, 22 is not a prime number. I feel lied to. Yeah, Mousa, how's it going? Hey, Disphere. Tom. Mad Math Magician, good morning. Hey, a Dream of Storm. Epona, hello. Yeah, Dirty Dirk, and Randy B, as well as all the lovely lurkers, as always. Such a pleasure to have you all here today for some more deck building fun, cozy times. On the docket for today, first, some Slay the Spire. A few more runs in the Prismatic Shard Ladder, which we did start yesterday. The second attempt at the Prismatic Shard Ladder. And that resulted in some pretty silly nonsense. We actually briefly had 3 copies of Study in this deck, because we were doing Study Dark Embrace, and that worked out almost decently. Don't remember this Ironclad run very well. Tried to build this Silent around Juggernaut, and it worked pretty well. Lots of, had After Image a couple of times from various sources, including the White Noise. And then this Defect did Divinity Meteor Strike, which was pretty fun. What does Prismatic Shard not result in silly nonsense? I think the answer is never. That's why we play with it. It's such a fun time. Such a fun time. This was a little bit of a spooky Act 1, right? Well, I wouldn't say almost died. We did have 26 hit points for 3 encounters, but we also didn't take any damage in any of those encounters, which was fairly telling. The Ecto did hurt, that's for sure. That's for sure. And then later in today's broadcast, after some Spire runs, we're going to be checking out the newly released Roguebook, another deck-building roguelite with some definite inspiration from Slay the Spire, and a beautifully done hand-drawn art style, which I'm looking forward to exploring. I've never played. Watched a little bit, just a little bit, and it looks very intriguing, so I can't wait to try it out later today. So, Watcher is up next, it looks like, in our Prismatic Shard rotation. We're now on A5, so we'll heal less after boss fights. Yeah, Katutsa. We are starting with that Prismatic Shard courtesy of the Prism Power Mod. Which you can again get on the Discord. Obligatory shout out to the Discord. I think it was the Defect run that took Reckless Charge Wild Strike. Wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. Neoverse, not a game I've played, but I have seen a little bit of it. That one's very much a Spire-like. Right? From what I recall. There's a lot of card playing. But I have not actually played it myself. Let's see, what am I going to choose for a starting bonus here? I'm tempted to take the Rare Relic, as always. Those are always a fun start. But I also want to fight 3 elites this act. X goes to the end makes it a bit more manageable. Maybe we'll do another boss swap? Watcher's pretty well equipped for a boss swap. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to swap my starting Pure Water for another Ectoplasm. Alright. Round 2, let's go. I think that still makes my path as it was intended. Gotta say, that boss swap button has definitely had it out for me lately. Not sure why. But it do. So this means we won't be able to get any money. That's okay. You know, an early Windmill Strike is legit not a bad thing. This is kind of like a Sands of Time, but slightly worse, and Sands of Time is really good right now, especially on 4 energy. And therefore we can say that Windmill Strike would be pretty good too. It's a 2-cost attack that powers up every time we retain it, eventually becoming something that you combo with your Wrath Stance. I think I like that quite a lot, a bit more than the Flying Sleeve, especially with Ectoplasm, so I'm going to intentionally take a Windmill Strike. Not interested in going Poison, especially not with Shard, and doubly so not with Wrath Stance. Which doesn't double the damage of Poison. Bonk. We are going to be upgrading that Windmill Strike, for sure. Flechette's is kind of interesting. How often are we going to have a lot of skills in hand? I think too early to tell. But that can do a pretty good job. Mental Fortress is, of course, block when we change stances. That's very good with just the starting Watcher deck. I'm not sure how much more stance changing we'll pick up, because I'm not sure how much more we'll see, but it seems relatively foolish to skip out on a Mental Fortress right now. And I don't have the bonus damage to make either Flechettes or Sword Boomerang particularly attractive. Grab this Mental Fortress. So that does work pretty well right now. And we're offered a Fire Spirits, which is very good. It lets us get rid of one of the cards in our deck, which is something you don't get to do a lot with Ectoplasm. I think we should remove a Defend on Watcher. Watcher likes her strikes quite a bit. That's right, Henriolo. The different characters with Prismatic Shard are still differentiated in quite a few ways, including your base hit points, your starting deck, the cards that you see from shops and transforms, and potions. Like an attack potion is only going to create Watcher cards when I'm playing as the Watcher. And any other source of card generation that creates stuff specific to your character, like White Noise will create Watcher cards on the Watcher, but White Noise will create Silent cards on the Silent. The relics and potions. Relics especially are a big deal. Quite a few of the class-specific relics have some fairly neat effects. Or, when you're playing with Shard, perhaps some undesirable effects, like the defects orb-enhancing relics, which you might not be using at all. Bonk. What's the difference between a really wacky strength scaling card and an underworld application paper? Wacky strength scaling card. I'm presuming this is a play on Limit Break, but I'm not actually sure. Trying to... I don't know. Hit me with your worst. They're both demon forms. Dang it. You got me. You know what? I like to do this. Yes. I'm gonna pay 10,000 channel points for that one. You know what I've almost never done is add a Jack of all trades just to the deck and see what it'd do. This is certainly never really a card I consider buying. But I wonder if it has some merit to it. For 0 cost, it adds 1 or upgraded 2 random colorless cards. Is that actually good? Is that actually useful? I'm not sure. There's definitely some relics that can make something like this a lot better. I'm going to give it a chance here. Over the flying sleeves. I want to know, Jack of all trades. What can you do for me? Do not think it's a bad card actively, especially when it's secretly a master of strategy, getting me my eruption and my vigilance on this turn. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good indeed. So I can go vigilance, eruption, strike. That would result in 30 incoming damage. That's too much damage. I could eruption and then vigilance will block for 16, take 4. I could consider using a potion. Would be vigilance, eruption, strike, defend. How much block is that anyway? That's not nearly 30. Okay. I like the line where I take 4. Seems good. There might have been a better line in there somewhere, but I didn't see it. Guaranteed eruption with Windmill Strike. I think this Windmill Strike is going to be our first upgrade, by the way. Ooh. Good AoE, or do we want a Frost Orb here? Could also take the Slice, I suppose, for a 0-cost strike. We're fighting Hexaghosts, so I'm not as invested in AoE, but it's definitely a really nice thing to have. And All-Out Attack does a lot of damage, almost as much as Conclude does, with a significantly weaker downside. Let's grab the AoE attack. It'll help us deal with sentries if we encounter them. So the upgrade on the Windmill Strike is notably an upgrade immediately to its damage, +3, which is what most attacks get when upgraded, but also an increase to its scaling. So I think it's a particularly valuable upgrade as far as upgrades go. I also like the All-Out Attack upgrade, the Mental Fortress upgrade, and genuinely the Jack of all trades upgrade. That might be my next one. I'm going to get the Windmill Strike upgraded first to deal with Nob or Legavelin. And we'll upgrade the Jack of all trades genuinely at the second fire. Perfect. Sleep well, my egg friend, or your doom awaits. Ooh. Oh, yes. Good job, Jack of all trades. You did some cool things. Genuinely. Very exciting news. Okay, I'm not going to draw the Vigilance, because I want that in my hand next turn. We're going to open with Eruption Windmill Strike here. Bonk. Keep the Perseverance as a free Blanc. It's Eruption Windmill Strike again. Wow. That's pretty cool. Definitely like the idea of adding Vulnerable to the mix here with a 0-cost Beam Cell. Might be a better upgrade than Jack of all trades, but I'm going to upgrade the Jack of all trades anyway. I want to believe. I'm genuinely impressed with what that Chrysalis just did for us. Believe in you. Little card. I believe. I think an Ink Bottle is excellent here, giving us more card draw whenever we play 10 cards. What do you got? A 1-cost Apotheosis. You know? Wait just a goddamn minute. What? is this? Zero cost? I've never seen that interaction before. So what happened was we played the Enlightenment first, which reduced the eruption to 1 cost. And then when Apotheosis upgraded it, it became 0 cost. For some reason, which is not how that works normally. If you have a Snecko Eye rolled Eruption at 1 cost and you upgrade it, it stays at 1 cost. I didn't know that Enlightenment worked differently. That's kind of cool. You learn something new every day, I guess, playing in the Spire. Is it actually... Yeah, that was actually 0 cost. Dang, that's wild. Could have played the Defend, I guess, for Ink Bottle. 1, 2, 3. Do we just add all the weird colorless cards? How does Watcher feel about white noise? Get a random Watcher power. Could be stance or scry related. Could be Deviforms. Could be Fasting that I don't really want to play. Could be Mental Fortresses, Nirvanas, Foresights, Rushdown. There's a few good hits in there. Master Reality to go with our Jack of all trades. I like it. Like it. I don't think the Mind Blast is very good. Also 2 cards in 1 for Ink Bottle. Alright. We'll give White Noise a chance here. Okay, we'll do Mental Fortress Vigilance. I guess we'll put the White Noise on top. Play 1 Defend here. And I should just have lethal next turn. Yeah, because this does 45 damage. It was a Deviform. Rebound. Let's put a card back on top. Rebound Windmill Strike's a very interesting idea. Especially with the Ink Bottle. Rebound allows for lots of fun ink Bottle plays, actually. I am going to take this. This is also good for putting Vigilance back on top at key moments. It's no hologram, but it's quite good. And I think, especially with the Blessing of the Forge. Well, these potions are pretty good, though. I'll leave the Bottled Miracle on the ground with 4 base energy. Greetings, Numbers. Jack of all trades here on turn 1 to make you regret your life. A Trip Dramatic Entrance. What is this Jack of all trades? Good lord. That's amazing. That's consistently amazing. I guess I'll Strength Potion. This feels like overkill, but here we are. Nice. This is 25 already, wow. Bonk. Get a Lantern for energy on turn 1, as well as another potion back. Sadistic Nature. Does damage when we inflict statuses. Currently only Beam Cell. Thunderclap would give us another source of Vuln. Or Capacitor would give us Orb Slots. I think I like the Thunderclap quite a bit. Let's make sure that Vuln up time is there. I mean, I don't even need these hit points. Losing 20 gold is relatively unlikely to matter, but so is losing 11 hit points. I'll keep the gold, thanks. We don't gain any more, but we prevent ourselves from losing any. In this case, Paranoiac, we replaced the starting relic with the slime relic, unintentionally. Basically. Well, we took a random one from Niao, and that's what we got, more accurately. I'm gonna go Eruption. Eruption Strike is better than Eruption Mind Blast. How unfortunate. I could do Blessing of the Forge and play everything. It's a good Blessing of the Forge. 20, we're one short. We're one short. We're none short. Easy. Just get fasting. Predator could be more card draw. I do like a Predator here. Holding Bash is good too. Deals with multi-enemy fights really well in a way that All Out Attack doesn't quite do. Really good with Rebound. Also, I think completely reasonable to skip. The Predator puts us in a best position against Hexaghost, but I suspect we're fine anyway. Hey, Merle. I was thinking of you when I took this Windmill Strike on floor 1. I was not thinking of you when I took the Jack of all trades, but it's been amazing, so bear witness. And I think, yeah, because we had Windmill Strike, I'm not going to take any more cards. We are in Act 1. And we're going to upgrade our Vulnerable. The violence. Yeah, for example, here we get to rebound the Vigilance, then Eruption, play the strikes, knowing that we're going to draw the Vigilance on the next turn. Bonus damage. So this is what? White Noise, Vigilance, Defend. We even get bonus block from Likewater. Beautiful. So, can I do Eruption, Rebound, Windmill Strike? Not if I want to go back into Palm at the end of the turn. Fair enough. It's what, 75 damage? Let's draw it again the hard way. Like that. And All Out Attack and Windmill Strike was not an interaction I was thinking about. I really should have. But I think that showed off what Windmill Strike can do pretty well, which is fairly quickly scale up to, you know, if you've got some multiplication going on, this can scale up to 60 plus damage in only a few turns. It'll be pretty good against our Act 2 boss as well for the same reason, but a lot of the times it's just not going to be fast enough. Now, we have some very interesting options here. Offering. uses our spare hit points, and we'll definitely have some spares to have one really big turn. I guess the idea is to just kill everything immediately this way. Barricade is block scaling by letting us conserve block from turn to turn, and Barricade Watcher is certainly an interesting idea. Or Blasphemy to get us into Divinity Stance, doing triple damage for one turn. Combos quite nicely with Windmill Strike. Make one really big Windmill Strike and play Kabonk. Windmill Strike notably very nice with Vault, very nice with Meditate and Hologram as well. It's partially why we took the rebound, was to maybe try to make our own hologram out of ink bottle. Kind of. You can see where we're getting somewhere. I think I like the offering most of these options for the immediate speed up without necessarily killing me. And boy do I like a Black Star here. We could go up to 5 base energy with either a Cursed Key or a Fusion Hammer. Good reasons for both. Blue Candle certainly makes Cursed Key a lot more takeable. But especially with the offering, I don't feel like we need more energy immediately, and if we do, we can do stuff like upgrade White Noise, upgrade Eruption. Black Star will allow us to instead gain tons of relics as a way to kind of scale up for the late game, and I think I value that quite a bit, especially with Ectoplasm limiting our shop utility. And I think with our potions as they are, we're in a strong position, and our deck as it is, we're in a strong position to attack the elites of Act 2 and be successful in that. So let's grab this Black Star, and let's go straight for the Spicy Elite. This lad. And the only thing that makes me feel secure in doing that, you should not try to do that if you don't have, like, 5 potions, but we do have 5 potions, right? Flex Potion, Essence of Steel, and Tropic Brew should make that bearable, even if this is, like, max HP slavers or something. We'll be pretty well equipped for him. Oh dear. My money! My money! How dare you! Okay, Establishment will actually make Windmill Strike cheaper, so that's kind of cool. But I'm going to rebound the all-out attacks, so we're actually not going to hold on to this. Wait, is this going to instantly draw itself, actually? Is that what's about to happen here? The draw first or second? Second. Nice. Oh, I thought we'd have enough damage to get the front one. But I very obviously should have applied Vuln to the front one instead of the back one here. This is not a no-skip prism. No, we're just a regular prismatic shard ladder. I mean, I doubled down on Flex Potioning. I've lost the money for a card remove, but I could still buy a potion. Let's see, this is 22. I don't get them both with the flex spot, do I? 16, 26, no. But I do save the hit points, or whatever. At least double block. This would be 22 plus 16. Yeah, alright. That is 22, right? Yes. Okay. Did not do that perfectly by any metric. You know what? I'm gonna keep trusting. first one's been good. Let's see if the second one is good. Gotta know. You gotta. Okay. Okay. 3 Fear No Evil. In. Blocking is not something we're that good at, huh? Burning Elite looking a lot less appealing suddenly. Man, wow. We still have a reasonable chance, though. We did change stance here, unfortunately. So we need to Vigilance defend if I want a full block, and I do. Rebound nothing, I just want to draw Eruption here. Good. Get a potion back. Upgraded Boomerang's not bad, but don't know if it's good enough. This could be Forgotten Altar. That would be ugly. Combats could also be ugly. Apparitions, offering me intangibility. Apparitions definitely go with offering, and they don't cost a lot of current HPs, so I'll become a spooky ghost, sure. Being a spooky ghost is definitely an easy way to have a good... good act. In Act 2. Ensuring that you can get through the elites with minimal damage taken on, in most cases. And it'll buy us time, which helps set up the Windmill Strike, too. From here, we'd really like a... Thanks for the money, Jack of all trades. Hee. Wait a minute. No! Thanks for the nothing. Body Slam. Now, that'd be a good take if I'd taken the Barricade. I think Barricade Apparitions work pretty well together. Could take Endless Agony with the Ink Bottle. I think this is a reasonable skip, though. 3 unupgraded cards. No thanks. Chance that occurs. If I get this Writhe, I'll never be able to remove it. So I'm not going to take it. Yeah, we got Regenerating Slavers, and we did not draw. A whole lot of defense or offense on turn 1 here. Let's see what's in here. We got a Smoke Bomb, that's pretty useful. Okay, Empty Body, Indignation, and Evaluate. Could use Indignation to get Vulnerable down. Could use Empty Body or Evaluate for some block. Pick the Empty Body. You. Oh, Enlightenment saves me 2 energy this turn. That's a big deal. And what would I like to draw on the rebound here? What if I rebound Eruption? I think I can kill the Red Slaver this turn this way. By redrawing it and then using Enlightenment to discount it. Let's rebound, Eruption, an empty body? No, that's not right. This is to ensure that the ink bottle redraws the Eruption. Wait, it's only going to do 22, though. Oh, right, because I get the bonus damage. Shoot. I missed something important here. It's not actually a kill, the order that I played. Well, dang. Can't rebound the eruption and double the damage of the rebound. That's where my line of thought went wrong. I was like, I'll just put the eruption on top while also doubling rebound. Easy peasy. Nope. Well, where does that leave us, then? I believe that makes me play White Noise. And they'll both be... That means that we don't replay the Eruption. Yeah, since this is not actually a kill. Very well. The good news is that we're an Apparition deck from here, so everything is fine. These wounds next. Given that we're dealing with regen slavers. Oh, come on. Yay! Good afternoon, Berry Halls. Convenient. There's a few more hit points on the way out. It's all good. We have the Eternal Feather to restore our hit points when we enter rest sites. Very well timed to get us back basically all of the health we've lost. Do I want any of these? Heck no, I don't. Although it would result in a little bit more HP to... Since the Eternal Feather, we're one card away from hitting a breakpoint. We would heal for 3 more if I take a card here. I don't think it's worth it, though. Let's upgrade this. I believe in these. I want them to be good. Please. Oof. Oracle comes great with our apparitions, by the way. Since it'll provide just enough block to cover any chip damage we might be incurring. take any further damage here. Scrape draws, Jack of all trades, offering, beam cell. There's a few hits in there. Does 10 damage. You know what? I think that's actually, because of the free upgrade, I think that's actually going to be worth it. Take there. Smiling Mask would allow me to remove 1 card. Since we have 54 gold. So I can have 1 card removal or a random relic at the next chest. Take the relic. That's right, no more thieves coming up. No more opportunities to have gold removed from us. But I still think I value the relic a bit more. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's also rebound with Scrape, which is kind of interesting. Okay, we got a hit there. Did it actually help, though? Maybe? Oh, maybe. Okay. Better block from Orichalcum this turn, or I could Energy Potion to save 4 hit points. That's going to be a no from me. Only 1 hit point lost to Offering when Apparitions are in play. Oh, man. Nice Eppo. Wave of the hand, sadistic nature, anyone? It's a spicy one to keep. Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack, and the Bag of Prep gives us more cards on turn 1 to go with our additional energy. That's very good. I think I love a Shrug It Off. A bit more Blanc consistency. No need for a Dark Orb or the discard from this Concentrate, I don't think. Next upgrade, probably our Offering for the card draw, or upgrading White Noise means Scrape will hit it. That's pretty valuable. Let's do that. Plus it gives us an energy discount in general, which is quite useful now. Rude. Might be worth an energy potion to play both apparitions. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. In case the same thing happens next turn. Looking better. That's better. Really enter Wrath. Attack deals 8 more damage. I like Acrobatics, drawing through the deck, as well as letting us discard apparitions potentially that we don't want. Random colorless cards from Magnetism could be interesting. We really want to lean into random colorless cards, but I think Acro is probably the best here of these options. Good upgrade target, too. These jerks again. This time we actually have... thingy. want to go Thunderclap, then Eruption. Dependent the Eruption here. We're immune to weakens, so kill you second. Just like last time. Thanks? Question mark? Okay. I'll play that, I guess. Tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. We might be able to get a bonus bonus relic out of that. Another 0 cost 2-in-1 card to go with our scrape, to go with our card draw. Honestly, let's do it. Be random watcher skills. That could be random vaults or random omnisciences sometimes. Or random swivels. Ooh, Wave of the Hand versus Piercing Wail. I think with Apparitions you prefer a Piercing Wail. This can stop a Heart's multi-attack for us, which is not something we currently have a good defense against. I have to worry about that. Let's upgrade this Acro. One of my faves. Hand space is a thing, though. Gonna let this Master Strategy discard. Get rid. Okay. Oh! Easy every time. Alright, now we can play this for 3. 3 random 0 cost attacks into the draw pile. Let's do it. A free wheel kick and a free tantrum. No ducks, thank you so much for the 16 months. Loving stream support. So good to have you here. Save one of them, but I am going to play this offering now. Oops. I'm not brushing yet. Ordered. Excuse me. Scrape will draw through violence here. For the kill. GG. I have to say, this scrape has been kind of insane. And there's Master Reality. Whatever card is created during combat, upgrade it. Currently we create cards with the Jack of all trades, and the Distraction, and the White Noise. Actually, that's kind of amazing. And we can upgrade it to be 0 cost, so Scrape will draw this card too. I like that too much to not do that. So I'm going to do that. Alright, well, Astrolabe's got to be better than Empty Cage. Currently we only have one source of calm, so I don't think I want that. But the ability to transform and upgrade 3 cards is perfect, helping us mitigate the relatively large downside of this ectoplasm by getting rid of some of our stinky starter cards. Not sure if defends are better or worse than strikes. Probably get rid of a little bit of each here. This is just not something we can use consistently enough with Violet Lotus. We are going to get random Watcher cards only here. Let's do 2 strikes, 1 defense. Picking up a second Windmill Strike. An Omniscience, letting us choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice. And an Inner Piece. Commentary. Awesome, awesome, awesome finds. I actually really like the double Windmill Strike. This deck is cool. Really cool. We can fight 3 more elites for 6 more relics this act. I would like to do. Let's see. Distraction. It's tax-free. So the correct order to play Beam Cell Eruption, well, Pendant may change that, but in a vacuum, if you Beam Cell first, you do, what, 4 damage for Beam Cell? Yeah, 4 damage plus 13 from Eruption. So 17 total, whereas the other way around is 9 from Eruption plus 8 from Beam Cell, 17 total. It's the same either way, actually. Without any strength being involved, at least. Deck does some damage. Here's another 0-cost card. Inflict Weaken for us. Weaken is questionable with all the apparitions, but we need a way to block that isn't apparitions sometimes, I think. I'll take 1. I can take a few events here. Because they could be stuff like free removals. Very valuable to me. More Windmill Strikes, I'm in. Gwendolyn's, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. Bonk, bonk. Flash of Steel. This also generates a card. For Master Reality. Flash of Steel randomly upgraded. It's kind of cool, though. Just a free zero-cost strike, then draw. Good with rebound and stuff. I'll take that. You're going to either of these two elites. Doesn't really matter which. Which upgrades do I still want? Master Reality needs an upgrade. If I go to this one and I want to go to a fire, I have to go to this shop, so go to this one. And Barry Alls, thank you for the Prime sub and the 9 months. 9! Upgraded Hand of Greed now. Amazing! I could make so much money in this fight. Even rebounded for the double the knot. It'll increase the number on the ectoplasm, which is actually valuable to me. So, let's do that. See, I guess we could have gone for a tiny chest relic. I think I might rather have the combat floor anyway, though. Not too late for a lesson learned, which will upgrade cards when it kills something. Got enough combats left. I'm gonna grab that. Windmill strike, please. Thanks. Careful, I don't want your stinky... Don't want your stinky curse, sir. Magical sourdough starter. That's an image and a half right there. That might get me cursed, but I have the Bottle of Miracle to get out of it? Okay. Perfect. Card draw. I don't have quite enough energy for expertise to feel particularly good, but I think I still want it. Drawing until you have 7 cards in hand is a lot of card draws sometimes. Sometimes it's not, though. Please. You can go Omniscience Apparition here. Just gonna draw that again. Play Madness and then Eruption. Sweet. 20 to all of them. Yeah, that was a strange turn one, but I liked it. Finally, we've drawn the Master Reality in the first third of the deck or so. Establishment plus. Wait for lesson learned here. Good job, lesson learned. Singing Bowl will let us skip cards to gain max HP. That's extremely useful. Maw-Bank will give us nothing. That's not extremely useful. Get more energy from Fusion. Another Wrath entry with Tantrum. We can take nothing. Tantrum is pretty reasonable. Current stance control in this deck is worrisome. How I would describe it. We have Wrath, and we can enter Wrath the one time that we draw it because we have Apparitions, but after that it's like, yikes. A little bit. A little bit yikes. We do take the Tantrum, though. Seems too reasonable. Way too reasonable. Lesson learned in the discard pile is just fine. Liquid Memories can save my ass if I need to, so we're allowed to do this. Again, Master Reality really just not cooperating. That's okay. Let's make talk to the hand, sure. Okay, looking for the Soul. Don't want any of these. Okay, let's get that Master Reality upgraded finally, so that we can draw with Scrape. That's been part of the problem, is that Scrape has discarded it for us a couple of times. That won't happen again. Get the boot! Thank goodness I skipped that other stinky relic. And have our savior. Ooh, turn 1 Master Reality, it's an exciting fight. You got Transient. What do you have? No need to Omni a Apparition in this fight. Focus on doing damage instead. I'll Omni the White Noise. And we get upgraded insights. Upgraded mayhem. Scrape draws insights too. Double mayhem. Beautiful. That. Okay, last turn. Glacier's a lot of block. Don't think we want to clash or a Thunderclap, but yeah, I'm gonna take a Glacier. It gives us a Frost Orb, and it's pretty powerful block anyway. No need for an upgrade all. Plus we can get a permanent upgrade from this instead. Don't need a full heal. Nice. Inner Peace Plus. Panache Plus. Oh, they can chain react with this? Oh my. Actually quite like that. Get a Mink Bottle. This will make upgraded smites too. Kinda hype. Nice. Good split. Peace Pipe will also let us remove more cards. Well, kind of only in theory, though. I want to finesse more than I want 2 hit points. No. No, I don't. Okay, definitely much more respect for this Master Reality now. Let's see, what are we omnisciencing? I'm gonna Omni Jack of all trades. That's how hard I believe here. Re-wall up. Love it. Bonk. Another hand agreed. Nice, nice. Okay. Now what? That and that too, actually. Bonk. There's our lesson learned for next turn. I mapped that a little wrong, actually. That's what the miracles are for. Ceramic fish is not going to do a whole lot. Immolate could. Immolate could do some stuff. But it won't. Lesson learned in the discard pile is a little disappointing. That's okay, though. Borg. That seems pretty useful. Yes, to Hologram Plus, getting any card from the discard pile at its current cost. That can get us stuff that Scrape has discarded. Or simply gets back a Windmill Strike into our hand to resume its scaling. Discarded. Go for the eyes, that's fine. If I could add an achievement to Slay the Spire, what would it be? Defeat the Corrupt Heart with a strike card. Back to basics. Let's see what Scrape draws. Nice. Lesson learned is here, but not to be used. My Joe Yes I Am says, I remember that I had a 3-turn heart kill with Silent. Do I remember my deck composition for that? I don't. I can't remember if Dead Branch was involved. Dead Branch is pretty likely. But you'll almost assuredly need Catalyst. Multiple copies of Catalyst. If you want to do that in your own play. Speaking of the Dead Branch, here's the real Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. And those cards will be upgraded by Master Reality. Oh man. The Dark Shackles and a Cut Plus are very good here. I'll take the Cut for the Scry power. Hmm. 7 energy on turn 1, courtesy of Ancient Tea Set here. It's just a lot of cards now. Ooh. Worship could make me divine this fight. Actually, that could make me divine right now. More accurately. Yeah, I'm gonna Offering so that I can play Devil Form. And I think I have to stop here. Can't play 3 more cards without using a potion. More Mantra, that's genuinely really good. Sure, I'll do Alpha, Beta, Omega as well, why not? Blam. Yikes. Shame that's not an Omega Plus, but oh well. Say la vie and all that. Sure is a regular Omega. And I sure am going Divine next turn. So we absolutely, unequivocally have lethal here. If we want it. We're going back up to half HP, though. I have a lesson learned to land. So I'm gonna Omni Bomb. Bomb. No, that'll do the wrong thing, surely. Let's make 2 of those. 15 times 12 is 180 damage. And I can double that for an instant kill. Not that I want to. Oh yeah, Deviform is where all this energy is coming from. That's right. Oh yeah, 30 times 12. That's too many. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. Kerblam! Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this kerblamming? Probably. Just feel good. Glad we got to get at least one of those. No smiling mask, but I can buy a potion with the last of my dollars, and by Jove, I'm going to. Let's make it a fear pot, I guess. Take that, you smelly Maw Bank. Oh, so Maw Bank has been making ectoplasm go up all this time? 1,254 gold lost, allegedly. It was a free vault, after all these years. One, two. Thanks for the blasphemy, hee hee. Okay, here's lesson learned. I should be able to at least make that do a thing. She would pin him on 7. Funny. Offering upgrade feels very nice. Duality! Whenever we play an attack, we gain 1 temporary dex. Oh, yeah. We're having some sort of internet problem. We're having a big internet problem. What is happening here? Heart of the Card, 78, thank you so much for the 22 months of support. That looks like a bit of F. And we're no longer live. Okay. That'd be right, though. This hasn't happened in a while. It's here, it's gone, it's here, it's gone. One second. Okay, so this has been happening for about 30 minutes now, actually. Interesting. There's not a whole lot I can do except wait and see if it passes. When I see this say the word peach, there's your delay check. And an on-topic dad joke for classic man. What's the difference between a poorly reviewed comedy sketch and the internet troubles I'm having right now? Nothing. They're both a low-rate bit. You don't have any strength, right? That's right, we're not doing that. We don't have a need for a Tempest or a Bane. So this will definitely be 2 hit points. Blessing the Forge could save apparitions against Heart. That's invaluable. We'll lose the Fear Potion that we bought. Goodbye, all of my money. Goodbye. Substantial delay, but at least the pixels are getting there eventually. Just reboot every router in the world. I'll probably try that after the heart fight here. If I can just have a stable enough connection to fight the heart, maybe. That'd be nice. Yeah, now we're at 0 again. Alright, well, I need to take a quick water break anyway, so this is a good time while the bitrate is fluctuating. The only thing I can do is wait, so I might as well wait while I'm doing off-camera things for a moment here. So, perfect time to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, encourage you all to do the same. I'll be back in a couple minutes, hopefully with a better connection for this heart fight, and we'll wrap up this run. See y'all in a second, everybody. Okay, I'm actually not sure if anybody can hear this, because OBS keeps reporting 0 kilobytes per second. But the problem does not seem to have abated given some patience. So what I'm going to do is finish this heart fight, for better or worse. I know it's going to be an unwatchable mess, and I apologize for that. And then we're going to go to the offline portion of troubleshooting, which means taking the stream down, twiddling with some things, rebooting routers, and that may or may not get me back online to a functional state. We'll see. Shame, this was a really enjoyable deck. I would have liked to see the heart fight play out in a more watchable manner. But that's alright. No turn 1 Master Reality, at least not yet, but maybe Acrobatics can find it. Maybe. Oh, Trader Bottle. Oh, that works with the Acrobatics. That's actually kind of cool. We do get a turn 1 Omniscience here. I could Omniscience the Master Reality. Might be better to Omniscience an Apparition, maybe? Or I could Omniscience Mental Fortress. That doesn't seem worth it. Oh, maybe that's what I, maybe that's what I Liquid Memories back. You can hear me, but seeing is another thing, indeed. I'll have to narrate as best I can. And then, like I said, we'll be taking the stream down to try to figure things out after that. Save me distraction. Got a Wreath of Flame, and Dead Branch comes in clutch with the Talk to the Hand here. Good, okay. I think I'll upgrade that with the Blessing of the Forge. I didn't consider the Dead Branch with the Blessing of the Forge. Just feels right, actually. That also got the Apparition upgraded. Don't want that fasting, but thank you. Let's see. No lesson learned today. White Noise gives Rush Down. Alright, multi-attack coming first from the heart. Here's our Master Reality. So it's Master Reality Dead Branch time. Do I duplication potion this Apparition? No, I know what I duplicate. Here we go. Master Reality. Use the liquid... Let's actually check level traits first. Okay. Block. Block is good. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is Liquid Memories, the Omniscience, and then Dupe Pot Omniscience. Get back Flash of Steel and... Thunderclap? We have these Windmill Strikes that are building up slowly over time as well. Strikes back. So the idea is that we play both Windmill Strikes for big damage. Bop. Bop. And then put them back in hand with Meditate so that they can continue to scale over and over again. All for 1+. Mind if I do. on the tantrum. Sounds like we're back in some fashion. That's exciting news. The heart sure is not. GG. GG. Of course, now it gets fixed. After I've decided to power through a hard fight. Oh well, at least it means I don't have to reboot the stream. Sweet. Thanks for your patience and understanding with the internet doing whatever it did. Maybe someday I'll have perfect internet, but today is not that day. Well, let's do another one. Ascension 6, the Ironclad, starting with Prismatic Shard. Let's go. We'll do one more Spire run and then Roguebook afterwards. We do yet another boss swap. It surely can't be a third copy of Ectoplasm, right? Surely not. It's like 2 elite maximum here. Take a curse for 250 gold, although I think it's often better to just take the 100 gold. Get a relatively early shop here. Or even a relatively late shop. It's nice to roll into that store with like 300 gold. I think I'll just take 100. $100 redo, and we'll go to this first store. And then to elites beyond. Hey, Chrono. Regen potion's good. Doom and Gloom. Overclock's kind of interesting on Ironclad. This could become a really good status synergy sort of thing. That's interesting. You know what? I believe in that. I'm going to take an overclock here, knowing that we'll be offered potentially status interacting powers at shops, and go from there. No such power here, but there is one of my favorite early game relics, the Sling of Courage, to give us bonus strength in elite fights. And that makes it a lot easier to go elite hunting, especially in Act 1 and 2. Could take the bomb. Flameberry would be good against our Guardian. Yes, I'm Brandon. Thank you so much for that 12 months, that full year. Yeah, what a year it's been, hey? So glad to have you here. Shop is unaffected by the Prismatic Shard, that's right. I think I am going to take this Sling of Courage. Leaves me enough for a block potion or for nothing. Those lines a reasonable addition. I think with Sling of Courage, though, we don't need to buy any more cards. That's one of the other benefits of that. We don't need to load as many attacks into the starting deck as we did before in order to beat elites. Okay, 14 is a reasonable hit point, though. Tranquility Havoc Concentrate. What a weird set of cards. None of these are beneficial to me now. The Tranquility could be good later if we find a stance card. It could be an exit. Havoc could do something if we find maybe a Dead Branch. A hard time seeing where Concentrate would ever end up being good. The fact that Tranquility retains means it's just never going to be good though, right? I'm going to skip all these. Does leave us in a precarious position going into our soon hard pool combats. Kind of missing that doom and gloom from earlier. Interesting how Overclock kind of helped with that. Here's an attack. Wheel Kick. 15 damage, draw 2. It also takes Sweeping Beam. Nice with a Sling of Courage to do some AoE. Let's take a Wheel Kick. Not interested in a Crippling Cloud there. Poison and Weaken in AoE. No thanks. No thanks. Please don't attack me next turn, Mr. Giant Slime Thing. Thank you. But I should have done Strike then Bash. That was correct for once. Dang it. That's what you get for playing on muscle memory. Sometimes the way that you're used to playing is not actually correct for a particular combat. Take 7 here. Hopefully kill this one next turn. Good. Very nice of these slimes to not ever attack me. Got a Heart of Iron, giving us 6 Metallicized, 6 block per turn. And oh man, these are some of the card rewards that make Prismatic Shard Ladder very scary. You get rewards like this, where nothing does anything. Well, I could see Double Energy being decent with the amount of card draw we have currently, so I'm probably going to take that one. We have no way to discard Tactician. Warcry is at least a little bit nice for some manipulation, so maybe we could say this is a reasonable Warcry. Separate the Bash and the Wheel Kick, for example. Okay, I'll take a Warcry. We're going to upgrade our Wheel Kick for +5 damage going into that first elite. My god, that's an amazing screen cap, Pele, in the Discord. It's like... a pixel art... It almost looks like a retro game that's attempting to imitate Slay the Spire, that's been crustified a little bit. And we're gone again, huh? Oh yeah, I figured we might be. That's why I thought we were going to reboot. Shouldn't have started a new run. No, not this one! Hmm. A little crusty, but we're not fine. It's not fine at all. Okay, that's stable, but not where it needs to be. Let's see if this works. One Largavulin. Sling of Courage means that we cannot play Bash without waking. But I think that's still the ideal turn 1, so we're gonna play Bash. But I want my wheel kick. Yellow for that. And we just take the full 20, I believe. Or cry one of these defends. Triple block next turn. And then we should be able to kill with the next 2 turns. So take 25 to kill Lega here. Is wheel kick strike going to be enough? No, we're going to be 2 damage short. Dang it. Or no, we're not, because we're only getting -1. Actually, we're perfect here. Nice. Get the Paper Frog, making enemies that are vulnerable take more damage. I think this is a legit good swivel with a bash that I now want to play, and a wheel kick. Flying Knee is pretty good too. The additional energy next turn. Tell you something about rhodium. I think the only thing I know that I can remember off the top of my head is it's named after the Isle of Rhodes, right? We did a Table of the Elements series. Actually, I'm going to take Flying Knee. Did a Table of the Elements series a year or so ago. Surprised by how much I don't remember from all that. Wheel kick next turn will kill you. Outmaneuver is also along the same vein as the Flying Knee, kind of. Interesting. Could take Creative AI for random powers or the Compile Driver. We have no orbs, though, so the Compile Driver is not very good. I think this is a reasonable time for Outmaneuver to maybe prove itself. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Let's try it. Let's try it. Creative AI, in this case, is actually only going to give us Ironclad powers. You'll get powers that are from the same class as your character. And more energy from Nunchaku. Okay. Lots of energy now. Cool. Cool, cool. We get to Outmaneuver and Flying Knee. Hopefully next turn we'll draw Bash Wheel Kick. Be good. That'd be good. Hell's Razor, a dad joke for you. What do you call cow with no legs? Ground beef. No wheel kick, sadly. We'll get the kill next turn, though. We can just play every card here, so we might as well. 10. Wheel kick does 38 damage. Thanks to Paper Frog, that's crazy-like. Mob Ink will increment our $do value until... Ah, that's so funny, we did find Wrath. Until we... I think the Warcry is actually our best upgrade. No, the Bash, actually. Until we spend money at a store. So if we avoid that shop there, go for the upgrade instead, we're going to have lots of money in the future. Lots of matza. Let's go defend, outmaneuver, I suppose. It's a spooky turn 1 from the Lice. Don't have enough energy for all three. Let's see what this draws. Hmm. 18. That we can do. 1, 2, 3. We get the energy back from the nunchaku. We take only 1. Might have been... I don't think there was a way to get lethal with Crescendo. I didn't have enough energy that I saw. Is it Doom and Gloom, or do I want a Reckless Charge? I want to Protect, actually. Currently have no good blocks, and a block that has Retain is going to be not only very helpful against this fight, which I do need some help against, but also good with all of our card draw. I'll buy 1 potion. So I have 1 free potion slot. Take another card reward, or do I take another event? Protect's also going to be good with that maneuver. And Flying Knee. Take another event. It was a fight the whole time. Fair enough. Fair enough. If I kill 1, I'll take 9. If I block, I'll take 7. Kill it immediately, though. I do want to heal from Regen Potion. With Hologram and Auto Shields are pretty cool. Hologram in particular can get back Retain cards, like Protect. Let's take the hologram and upgrade it. I like where this deck is headed. Quite a bit. Not going to play the overclock, at least not during the early phase of this fight. Just enough damage to transform here. Don't want to have to deal with the burns. I can protect, hologram, protect here. Or I can protect and bash. I'd rather hologram than protect. Ooh, so here, actually quite like what we can do with Warcry. So we could hologram the bash, then put the wheel kick on top, guaranteeing that we can smack Guardian hard enough to transform here. Good speed potion to full block here. I think it's better to just take the damage and keep the potion. This 10 HP is a lot, but we heal 75% of missing health at the end of this fight, so hit point saved here is only... two and a half. 10 hit points here is only 2.5 hit points for the next act. I'm trying to say. Fair enough. GG, Guardian. GG. Fire does a lot of damage based on the number of cards in hand. That goes better with cards that retain and better with cards that draw cards. So Fiend Fire is okay. Meanwhile, Storm of Steel is like Fiend Fire at home. You would discard the hand instead of exhausting it and add a Shiv in it there in place of each card. It's less damage per card. It's also less cost, though. So I can at least appreciate the Storm of Steel, what it offers. A rainbow for some orbs, but I don't think that's much worthwhile. Yeah, it does do something with Nunchaku. Kind of. Kind of. I'll take the Fiend Fire. It's an easy, decent one. Ooh. And my energy options are either Mark of Pain, putting 2 wounds into the draw pile at the start of each combat, or Busted Crown, limiting my card picks down to 2. I am not a fan of either of those. And our deck already has a lot of... well, not a lot of, but some energy generation. And an Nunchaku. Which makes me want to consider, then, the third option, the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. With 3 potion slots still, it's pretty decent. And it's a 12 metallicized Heart of Iron, then. Which is a potentially a heart winner in and of itself, or something that we can use to get out of a spicy situation in Act 2. I think that's what I'm going to choose to do here. I'm going to prioritize getting to a store... well... dang it. That's a little awkward. With the way those are placed. The good news is that with double strength potions we can probably survive an elite. Thinking maybe going to this fire. We could get a random store. It's possible. Like, go around here as well. Elite shop. Do 2 if I want this fire. Delaying the shop till later is also beneficial because it means we'll have more money from the Maw Bank, so I actually don't mind hitting both of these. So let's at the very minimum start combat into event, and then we can evaluate from there if we want to go to this fire, or even brave the Burning Elite. That's right, if we take a Busted Crown, there will only be 1 card in card reward screens. Which is not very many. Guess I'm trying to draw... oh, none of these will work, right? Shoot. Is it a Speed Potion, Protect, Defend or something? Don't have quite enough energy. Here, I can't Wheel Kick, Strike, and Protect still. I just will use this. So, Hologram fetches potentially Overclock. We could Feed Fire. Actually, hologram fetches burn if we can feed fire. That feels more reasonable. Save 2 hit points if we knock this one out, whereas if we knock this one out, we deal with one that has a strength up. Oof. Scary stuff. Oh, that's a punishing fight. Am I in desperate enough need for energy to take a Seeing Red? I think I am, actually. I think I am. And I'm definitely happy to upgrade all of my strikes and defends. That is 9 free upgrades, which is going to help this deck immensely in the short term. I think based on what I've seen, I'm going to go for this rest site here. Take some more events. Although I would like to replace my potion. Truth is always simple, and now that you've upgraded your strikes, would you like to turn them into bites? And the answer might still be yes here, actually. Bites is a nice source of sustain for a deck that has as low energy as we do at the moment. It does cut our max health by quite a bit from 80 down to 56. But max HP doesn't matter nearly as much as current HP does. And taking these bites will ensure that our current HP remains high. In this case, Chicken Man, I think the upgrade all is better both in the short term and in the long term. There's a few considerations, like how many strikes and defense that are unupgraded do you have left, and how useful are those going to be? I think these upgraded defense will continue to be a relevant part of our defense for most of the run. Hey, Doodoo Monero, I'm sitting on a big recliner chair. This is what I'm on here. Yeah, I think I am going to take these. They do 2 less damage than the strikes, but they heal me. That's good. And I'm going to take an extra combat now. Stinky Thieves. How dare you be so stinky? Thieves. Oof. Okay. You can stop anytime you'd like now. For that. We did get a lot of that health back, fortunately. I really like a Cold Snap Plus. This will give us 2 block per turn, kind of like a little mini Metallicize, and does pretty good upfront damage. Works with our Nunchaku. Good. Get a large chest containing a Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP instead. That's great news. And we're going to upgrade at the fire. I think upgrade anyway. Upgrade Seeing Red or upgrade Outmaneuver. Maybe upgrade Overclock. I've ever taken both Bites and Apparitions before. I have. Can't remember why I did so. It's definitely not a lot of hit points. That's right, the second time we play that Cold Snap, we gain 5 block in addition to the 2 at the end of each turn. Like so. I'm gonna go ahead and outmaneuver instead of biting here. Make sure this turn's not a disaster. .24 by 3, Crescendo Fiendfire just kills, right? Yeah. And I can bite, too. Catalyst Plus. Capacitor to go with our 1 Cold Snap. No, I'll take max HP. Start increasing that number again. Is this my Heart of Iron? That is the question. 12 block per turn. I was thinking of using it against Bronze Automaton. You can always buy more potions at the stores, though. We have over 600 gold. And I'd like to beat another elite before we go to the shop, so yes, I think this is my Heart of Iron. And then we have 5 energy of cards to play. Didn't need it this turn. Helpful here, though, so I shan't complain. Team blocker for 14. Require the bite up top. Try to, anyway. Deliberately underdoing damage there, and we're now immune to this guy, so we can just casually bite until we reach full HP. That'll do. Hourglass will definitely help in future combats, doing 3 damage to every enemy. We get a double spike potion. That's our answer to Book of Stabbing, if we encounter them. And there's an evolve. Okay. I'm going to take that evolve, because this evolve makes our overclock into actual bonus card draw for real. As well as giving us more card draw in general. Yeah. Not a bad windmill strike either. Shuriken gives us strength for playing every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Not exactly the fastest scaling, but it is some damage scaling. I'll take it. Alright, that is Book of Stabbing, and that means I am, in fact, going to go ahead and use my Liquid Bronze here. Quite happily. And... Light hologram. Yeah. This turn's a bit of an oof. What can you do? Win, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 15 is 75. Pick up a frozen egg, upgrading any powers we would take from here on out, and we're offered a Talk to the Hand, as well as a Sword Boomerang and a Piercing Whale. Talk to the Hand seems absolutely amazing, allowing us to generate block by playing attack cards, which we want to do anyway with the Shuriken. Although the free upgrade on that Boomerang is definitely tempting. Piercing Whale is also good too, but surely this is Talk to the Hand, especially with a Nunchaku. 762 gold rolling into the shop, actually plus 12 from Mawbank. This has been 216 gold, thank you. And here are the offerings. What are the priority removes right now? I would take away 1 bite pretty happily. The Talisize Plus seems decent. Not sure that I want the Abacus here. We could spend a ton of money on the Captain's Wheel, giving us 18 block on turn 3. Not helpful against Bronze Automaton. Feels like a look at next shop kind of deal. Hell, we could even squeeze a little bit more money out of the Mawbank by buying nothing here, but I don't feel like that's correct. Is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, I am going to do that, actually. I'm going to buy nothing so that we get a little bit more money. This seems a bit more reasonable. Helix here is potentially one of our answers to Hyper Beam, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. You can bottle a power card with Bottled Tornado. Not sure I want to do that. What I do want is a Feel No Pain that says plus on it. Lots of exhaust in this deck. Seeing Red, Talk to the Hand, Fiend Fire, Crescendo. You name it. I got 1 bite. Buy the Helix. Could buy this Magnetism Plus. This is a random colorless card each turn. A lot of those do exhaust. Some of them are attacks. Could bottle the Feel No Pain. That's definitely an option. Kind of in a mood for magnetism here. Genuinely. And take it. Might be a little difficult to play, at least at first. But I'd like to see what it can do for us. And the Augmenter is going to offer us the Jax. It's a way to gain strength. Counteracts the Helix, though. Transform 2 cards or obtain a special relic. If you transform a bite, we'll get a different colorless card. That's kind of cute. Special relic is 3 strength on turn 1. I don't have a lot of things I'd like to transform. Maybe Warcry and a bite. Having only 3 bites seems a little low, though. What do we get? I got a Panic Button and a Reckless Charge. Oh my. That's actually a very awesome Reckless Charge. It works with Evolve, Feel No Pain, Talk to the Hand. Hell yeah. That's very exciting. Good reason to now upgrade the Evolve, maybe. But no, first we upgrade the Overclock, which we're no longer afraid to play. Excuse you, gentlemen. Keep this one alive for a moment. Need to keep buffer intact as best I can. You can block with the Talk to the Hand if they're attacking this turn, but they're simply not. So let's get our powers down. Blocking next turn might be tricky, especially with that taken. Master strategy, though. Beautiful. So, in order to keep buffer, I have to block for 32 here. Is that possible? I think it's only possible if I get Fiend Fire into my hand, using the Gambler's Brew. Although I do have Cold Snap Talk to the Hand, right? So I can do, like, Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap. How much would that be? That would be 8 block per Cold Snap, so that's not really any different than Defend, Hollow, Defend. Okay. One of these do I want to make sure gets destroyed? Here. I should get to keep the Fiend Fire. Good. You steal Crescendo? Crescendo seems like something that I might want. If I had to guess. Here's Hyper Beam. We don't care because we have our buffer. Actually, does that mean I'm supposed to play Crescendo here? I think it does. Because what matter does it make if it's 58 or 116 if I'm ignoring it? Bonk. Ka-ching. Sweet deal. We get 20 gold back from our magnetism. It's the manufacturer's rebate right there. Offered 2 of Silence X cost cards. Malaise and Doppelganger. Doppelganger kind of leans into our do stuff next turn interactions that we have. I quite like Malaise, though, as a payoff for the outmaneuver. We'll grab a Malaise, and then I'd like to grab higher base energy now. Perfect. I'm pretty content with a Philosopher's Stone, given that I just took a Malaise. I do not like the Velvet Choker here, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, not with stuff like Overclock of the deck, not with stuff like Seeing Red. Cards that either generate more cards or cards that create energy are not a good combo for Velvet Choker. And we're struggling to want removals anyway, so I'm not going to take an Empty Cage. Easy Philo Stone for me here. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite. That means we're only fighting 2. Probably gonna go to this store then. And if that's the case... yeah, let's go to the event beforehand. Hello? Sure if you guys know about it, but this is illegal. So this is 12 per. Could buffer one of these. It's gonna kill you. Might have to buffer this hit now. Another wheel kick. Or another Cold Snap Plus. Both are pretty good, especially with the Talk to the Hand Plus and the Shuriken. I really like another Cold Snap here. Let's take another Cold Snap. You could say, Salmius, that was a snap pick. Could take it 999 gold for 2 Normality Curses here. I'd be able to remove 1 at this store immediately and have lots and lots of cash left. I would have to fight the Burning Elite with the second one in the deck, though, and that might be a Reptomancer. Instead, I could fight a boss, gain 50 gold and a rare relic. Cold Snap, aka Iron Wave. The Iron Wavist. Tech really does not like normalities. It does like money. Give me the money. $12.99 for 3 easy payments. Okay, we can actually deal with the other normality by buying the Frozen Eye. When viewing our draw pile, the cards are shown in order, so I'll know when it's going to come up, and I can play around it. That's actually kind of a must here. I'll take a Master of Stratagem and a Disarm as well. And I think we'll just save the rest for the next store. I want an uppercut. Yeah, I do, actually. Event now. Or no, I'm going this way, right? Yeah. So, we know that normality is right after overclock. That's a lot of block, though. Chance at Metallicize. Flooding would be good except for Helix. Ult could be kind of cute. I like the composite block strategy we're arriving at. I'll take 1 upgraded Metallicize here. For 4 block at the end of each turn. creating a way to block by just combining many other different block sources, essentially. Putting it all together. Can't actually stop that from taking my buffer, but that's okay. Your clock draws bite. Good. Days are pretty useful at the moment, so not keen on getting rid of them. Just Lucky works with the Shuriken, works with the Talk to the Hand, works with Frozen Eye, because it scries things. I like it a lot. Deck's getting a little bit into the realm of largitude. Perhaps in a worrying manner. But we do again have a lot of card draw. Okay, Repto's first, which means we don't have to fight a super powered Repto later. It's good news. Yeah, we'll kick draws, Just Lucky and Crescendo. Perfect. This would be a good fight to use maybe a potion or something. Food for thought. So if I discard Magnetism, I'll draw Feel No Pain. Guess we should discard the Sing Red too, since this is already not enough stuff. Turn after that's gonna be spicy. Currently we do 6+9, not enough damage to kill. The dagger, that is. I know that I don't have use of that energy, so I'm not sure why I played. Guess I could have kept the protect. 1, 2, 3. Seems like it's fine. Let's see, is that a 34 times 5. It's not quite a kill, but very close. Easily a kill with a flex pot, but looks like we're fine here. Oh wait, was that enough? No, you're not the one bad at math, Broken Ace. That'd be me, apparently. All good, though. More frost. Interesting. Pummel's not bad with the shuriken. So we should probably just start getting max HP, though. Love the free upgrade on the uppercut. I wanted to do that anyway, so that's good. Let's get our recall now, then. Sapphire Key over the Akabeka. We have 800 gold still. Flash again. Important upgrades include... Just get more card draw. Making Crescendo free is pretty reasonable, too. As is the... We already got the Blaze upgraded. How about Evolve upgraded? Do that. Card draw. Right, Mr. Giant Head. Hope you're ready to be out maneuvered. Magnetism. One. Giant Head attacked for 1 million. Everyone died. The end. Doesn't work with the Fiend Fire. Good with Uppercut, though. Could take another Metallicize here. I think 1 is probably good. I do like Centennia Puzzle for card draw the first time we take damage. Or Paint would upgrade 2 skills. That would be Outmaneuver, Protect, Crescendo, Panic Button, Master Strategy, Disarm. 2 of those. Those are good upgrades. And we can afford all 3 relics here if we want. They're all minor upgrades, but they're good. Yeah, I'll take all 3. Tasty. Oh yeah, and we have a normality to get rid of, too. That leaves us with enough money to get something good at the last shop. And if there's nothing good there, it makes us not too sad about it. Turn into a full block? I don't think so, right? No. Bonk. So many little bits of block from different sources combined together. What do you exhume? Interesting. Yes, Bobbert, if you double tap Talk to the Hand, you'll apply twice as many stacks of the debuff, so you'll get more block per hit in this way. Good question. Weak and vuln in spades. Yes, please. I like spades. Easy choice with the paper frog. And that gives us enough to actually smash through stuff like artifacts. And Chaku value, by the way. Genuine value. Use the defend there, actually. Doesn't matter, you're dead. One more hologram. Yeah. Worship could be an interesting option as well. Let us go divine against something with worship, hologram worship. I like this line a bit better here. Leskin, thank you so much for that. 23 months. Just one more to those 2 heckin' years. Dad joke stand-up act announcement. Well, my friends always told me I was a stand-up guy. So maybe. Okay, next turn would be a good turn to have buffer around. Definitely want to play this. That means panic buttoning. I mean, we do not. Oh, I mean, actually, we're not drawing any block cards, so there's no downside to this. Now that I think about it that way, yeah, actually, this is fine. Completely fine. But we're doing the multi-hits, so that's bad. I understand. Currently blocking 7, 9? 12, not enough. Okay. Fight you then. Ow. Actually do want to draw all of that. I'm gonna get rid of some of this. Okay. Minions taken care of. Offered a metamorphosis here. We also have malaise, of course. Move some of that excess strength. Yeah. Nom, nom, nom. 2 free sword boomerangs. Why, don't mind if I do. Buying myself a moment. Next turn will be a good turn to transform. Rocket Exhume, Malaise, and draw it again next turn with Hologram. Nice Apotheosis, by the way. Where's that hand grenade? I see. Can't play the Apotheosis, though. For the 5 extra gold. I'll just take my hand grenade value, though. Ka-ching! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this bitey boy? Figure bites can get us the rest of the way. Let's grab an upgrade on Panic Button. Definitely want the full 40 block during these last couple of fights. Even then, it's not enough sometimes. A second Magnetism on offer here, or for even less money, we can duplicate it. I could have 3 Magnetism plus in this deck. That might actually be really good. Although I bet I'd be better off with 2 Magnetisms and 2 Feel No Pains. Duping Talk to the Hand is also incredibly good here. Fire Breathing could be good against the Hearts. Heart of War could be interesting. Power Potion could be pretty good. I think I am going to go double Magnetisms. I genuinely really like that. Though I'm not necessarily convinced it's amazing here. If we add a second Feel No Pain, it'll be a lot of block, I assure you. Second Talk to the Hand also valid. Let's go double Feel No Pain. Alright, you two. This turn 1 is a bit of a sad time. Bit of a sad time. Could maybe Hologram Beam Fire with the Flex Potion next turn. That would be 17 per enemy hit. And Fiend Fires, the Feel No Pains are happening too? Good. 2, 3, Ground Fiend Fire. Okay, we'll do that next turn. We also get the extra draws from Centennial Puzzle, so we'll have our hand entirely full. I think that does mean we kill Spire Spear next turn. Secret technique lets me get the Seeing Red, which means I can double Feel No Pain too. Hey, Bart! Great to see you as ever. So I think that means that since this is a full block, I'm gonna Flex Potion and hit Spire Shield now. The rest of our health. Yeah, short key for the draw pile is A. S for discard, D for deck. So, ASD, for those shortcut movements, movement keys in other games. Work really well here. Double Apotheosis. Okay, we're up to exactly full HP again. 78. Onwards. To the heart. Okay, we get Talk to the Hand turn 1 as well as Malaise here. Gotta go defend, then overclock. We must preserve our buffer, and getting the Malaise down means that we're guaranteed to not lose our buffer to the multi-hit. Single red, definitely. We must Malaise for at least -2. So either uppercut Malaise or we cold snap Malaise. There's no need to just Malaise. Uppercut Malaise seems like the best here. Gonna cold snap again next turn anyway. Single attack is first, that's good. This applies first. Could even potentially full block and save the buffer with this hand. Hologram Reckless Charge? Actually quite like that. Okay, so the buffer from the fossilized helix absorbs this hit for us. Like nothing. This is still a 1x15 because of Philosopher's Stone. I did forget about that. Disarm for now. Okay, second magnetism is down, and that's part of my expected scaling mechanism for this heart fight, is these two magnetisms. Let's see what they do. So far, we got a panic button. That's not bad. Uppercut is on top. Let's change the order here. This will draw me cards. Wait, I don't want to do that. Beat of Death occurs before Feel No Pain kicks in, so I have to play either Hologram, Panic Button, or Wheel Kick first. If I want to avoid activating Centennial Puzzle uselessly. I guess there's also Protect. Yeah, Protect. Forgot I had that. Do that first. Okay, and the order says... this. Not gonna be able to get enough energy to play Uppercut Shockwave. A turn for outmaneuver, maybe? We're going to be Fiend Firing next turn. Since I can't realistically full block this... yeah, we're definitely going to play Panic Button this turn then. Shockwave. I'd like to be able to Uppercut Fiend Fire next turn, so yes. And all this works while Panic Button's debuff is active still. Just want to headbutt something to be destroyed? Yeah, let's headbutt that. Could almost use the crescendo here. Don't think I'm quite ready. Means it's gonna get destroyed. Ooh, free mayhem. Exciting stuff. Surely that won't backfire in any terrible way. Just a wound so far. Okay, next turn's going to be a bit spooky with another scary multi-hit coming in. Although it's only 4x15, because I did reset strength, so not too bad, I guess. And if I Flash of Steel one time... Not sure how the draw order is going to work here. Give me a free metamorphosis later. Thanks. Oh god, what if... what if Mayhem plays Panic Button? Not think about that. Not think about that. It's all good though. Fair enough. The bunketing begins. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Delicious. GG, everybody. Really enjoyed those magnetisms that run. Definitely a card I don't get to utilize a whole heck of a lot. But it did good work. Blue says, you're not sure whether you understand where the damage scaling came from, but you guess it worked. So, that was a combination of Shuriken providing strength, and we did get like 7 or 8 strength in that hard fight, as well as the multiplicative property of the Paper Frog. Since our vulnerable is at 1.75x strength, those two things combined was quite a bit of damage output. Especially as we were able to play lots and lots of cards with our bonus energy generation and card draw from the outmaneuver. Finally doing stuff here towards the end of the run. This is pretty good. And the magnetisms also helped ensure that we had lots and lots and lots of cards in hand to work with, too. Big agree, Refined Bean. I'm really happy that the Prismatic Shard adds colorless cards to the cardboard screens, because being able to do stuff like take Jack of all trades and make it actually look really good was very, very fun. Very, very fun. Alright, that brings us to around the halfway point of today's broadcast. We're going to switch gears and check out a new deck-building roguelite by the name of Roguebook that came out a few days ago during the second half of stream here. But before I switch on over to that, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll check out some new stuff. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. It's time to check out some Roguebook. So I really don't know a whole lot about this game. I know that there's deck building. I know that there's roguelike. And I know that there's cute pixel, or not pixel art, cute sprite art. But beyond that, I don't know. So this is a Roguebook. Full context, this game did just come out for full release a few days ago, after being in early access for quite some time. When the game first launched, there was a alongside the 1.0 release came a DLC option for some additional endgame content. And people were not very happy with this, so the folks behind this game walked that back a little bit. You can currently grab the game with all the DLC and extra add-ons and bundles such for like $3 more than the base game price. This game is $25, and then there's the bundles like 28 or something, so it's only like $3 to get all the add-ons. And the one content add-on that they had, the new endgame boss, is now part of the base game. It doesn't require a DLC at all. So if you just have the base game, you'll be able to play through that. Seems like a pretty great conclusion to a little bit of upset at the opening of the launch. Richard Garfield, yes, of Magic the Gathering fame. I'm not sure of his entire... what you call it? Resume. But he did some work on MTG. There is, in fact, a super cool intro to this. Let me actually let that play. Because it was super cool.
Long after the Chronicles of Gargana,
Whales in the sky.
if one were to look in a secluded place,
They're having a whale of a time.
through long forgotten ruins near the sacred forest, hidden underneath the tallest trees in the world of Feria, one would find the secret house of an old adventurer. The fraud thief, some have called him. And in that small house, there is a shop. And in that shop, there is a book. And in that book,
There's another smaller book.
is a whole new world.
So this must be the titular Roguebook. What does progression mean? Heroes embellishments. Interesting. Let us start a run. Let's see what this is all about. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Was that just a... I see. Flippy Toad, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Hopefully won't do that again. Okay. Hey, and welcome, Dragon Dunk. So we are Shara, Dragon Slayer. Shara is aggressive, relying on lightning-quick strikes to bring down her enemies before they can act. Working together with other heroes brings out the best in Shara, making her cards cheaper and providing the defense she needs to fight in the front lines where she does the most damage. You appear to be in a hex grid of some sort. Good morning, stranger. Where am I?
Ugh,
my head hurts.
My head.
You have been sleeping for quite some time. My name is Nadim. We are both trapped within the Roguebook. Let's not waste another minute. Take this. Get a brush. Use your brush to reveal paper tiles around in a radius of 2. I found Sirocco. I should go see if he is okay. Assume you are Sirocco?
Oh, what happened?
Yo, Shara! Where are we? We need to get out of here. I don't like the smell of this place.
Good choice!
To explore more of this cursed book, you must harvest the very ink it is used to form its creations. A tricky task. So we must fight. Sirocco, first mate. Sirocco is versatile. His bulky body can shield allies from harm, or his powerful legs can allow him to leap into the back lines to flatten opponents that hide. When his half-ogre strength is not enough, Sirocco uses various items he has gathered along his travels. His potions of flaming oil and grenades make him a formidable fighting force. Sounds like quite the... quite the array, sir. Okay, and we get a very, very Spire-like looking combat screen here. See that I'm already conveniently not blocking anything other than end turn. That's good. Good. They sure are attacking. So we've got a discard pile, a dissolve pile. That'll be the exhaust pile. Not sure what that is. We both go on the defensive, it won't even scratch us. So we've got strikes. Oh, so actually each card has a character associated with it. That's interesting. Swap to the front. Heroes share a block total. This chair is the most effective ergonomic setup that I've found for myself, Dragon Dunk. The rest of it, I use a lap board for my keyboard purposing. So it's a big K63 wireless keyboard in a like 3-foot wide plastic platform that gives me a good mouse and keyboard setup. I used to use a more traditional like office style chair, and I found that that was deleterious to me over the long run. So we share a block total, right?
Yeah.
Surely it is inefficient to full block here, right? Give him the boot. Pick one. One is none. That's the saying, yeah? Really love the card art on these strikes of defense for Sirocco. In fact, the art detail in general looks overall quite gorgeous here. Boop. It's less wires. You got ink.
Well done.
Reveals tiles in a straight line. A wonderful display. I knew you would be the ones to help me get out of here. Be warned, many of the creations of the book will be much stronger than what you have just seen. Before going further, you should gather your belongings. By combining inks and skillful brushstrokes, you are able to paint the paths you need. I will show you. Use your ink here, idiot. Throw the ink towards your treasures. But not blindly. Now stand in the newly painted area and use the brush to finish your incompetent painting. So it looks like one of the major gimmicks is going to be literally painting the map as we go in order to reveal stuff we need. Fortifying Brew. At the end of your turn, if Sirocco is leading, gain 2 block. That goes like on him. And the Sword of Destiny. If Shara is leading, she gains 3 power. So here we already have a basic reason to have one person in front or the other. Now it is time to venture beyond the gate. Wander forth. The gate requires 2 souls to open. You cannot venture in alone. Passing through it will create a new story. You must fight your way through. A new story. Click, click.
You ready, big guy?
I am always ready. Where are we going again?
To finish this story, you must defeat the creatures that have been painted to guard the portals leading to other worlds. One of these portals may just lead us out of here.
Good luck. You will need it.
I have been trapped here for some time, but lack the strength to push on. I will help you, guide you, and provide you with supplies. Visit me and I will help. As I can. Alright. So he disappeared. I'm not actually sure where he went to. Kind of got like these little tiles we can explore too. The sound effect for being at the fire. It's a good touch. I like that. Oh, here he is. Nadim. Your local retailer for all kinds of goods.
We can make some use of this.
They got anything to drink?
So he sells relics. Blood garnet. These look like socketables of some kind. A way to examine these in greater detail. Interesting. Go ahead and leave the store. Vault of Wisdom. Pay gold to draft a card. 25 gold, sure. What you got? Balloon Fish. Oh, cool, and you don't actually pay the money until you take the card, so I'm allowed to skip and it doesn't cost me the 25. Swap your heroes and draw a card. Allies remain on the battlefield when played. They have a limit of spirit, though, so 3 times, I assume that's what the 3 is the spirit count. So up to 3 times we can do that. Parry is deflect, 0 cost, gain 4 block. Or impact, attack an enemy for 12 and adjacent enemies for 6 at 1 cost. I see my dex from here. Doesn't look like it. Take impact.
Good man.
Where's the deck? Okay, so currently we've got strikes and defends, which are 7 attack, 6 block, so they're just 1 higher than Spire values. That'll give me a pretty good, I think, intuitive understanding of our damage output for now. Good. I'm in a radius of 2, so at any time I can use the brush. Reveal more tiles. We could even use that over here, right? Although that wouldn't reveal very many tiles. Just take the combat. Normal battle. Got 1 archer and 1 dude man. So yes, Shara has 3 power, does 3 bonus damage when she's in front. Charge puts her in front. She can slice and dice. Take care of Mr. Archerman. There should be an Amazon blacksmith link below the stream on PC, Dragon Dunk. I forget the exact name of this lapboard combo, but I do believe that there's a link to it below the stream somewhere. That's easy enough. That puts him in front, right? If he's leading, gain 2 block. Bonk. That becomes 8 then, yeah? Yeah. You take 4. I don't think I needed to take, but too bad. Thanks, Sirocco. A pile of bucks and more ink. Good. Fill a random item on the map and all adjacent tiles. Take another impact. Hammer time! Spend all of your energy, attack for 10 times the amount spent. So this is an X-cost card. I feel like they could have directly used the X-cost notation. I love the art though. From Sirocco with love. And attack for 4. Quick strike. It's worse than a slice, but the bonus damage on Shara will make it better. Let's take hammer time.
I'll take that.
Let's take a look.
I like to scroll over there. I'm not. Elite battle. Word 1 brush. And there's the boss battle. So I imagine we're intended to kind of discover a way. couple slingers. Looks like 2 thieves to me. Arrow keys to scroll the map. Thank you, Mr. Spokes. Flash other chat members. Still skipping your turn, huh? How dare you? By 2 on turn 3, but it's already too late for you, fool. The hammer is here. Looks like that's a bit of a DPS check, one we happily passed. Reveal 1 space anywhere on the map. We have 3 of those. Arrow keys, yes, arrow keys will scroll. Light tower. Sky Tower as well. Assume to heal both heroes for 10. Sucker Punch. Play only if Sirocco is leading. Attack the leading enemy for 16. Smoke Bomb gains 9 block and swaps the hero to the back. Kickflip. Attack for 15. Attack for 15, then swap to the back. Can only be played while Shara is leading. That sounds strong.
Perfect.
Heal potion's not rest site, so you're telling me I can take that with me? Yes. Yes, I can. Appreciate that. Okay, we got a 3-fer. Stealth enemies cannot be targeted. If there are no more revealed enemies, stealth is removed. So this cutthroat bandit in the back cannot be dealt with until the others have been dealt with. That's what I'm learning here. Okay, so we'll just kill the archer and defend. Block doesn't... It does, in fact, fade at the end of turn. And use a debuff. So we can see that we're kind of borrowing the Spire intent system, and I like that quite a bit. Even the artistic style of it is being, I think, intentionally duplicated here. So notably, Impact doesn't require Sirocco to go into the front. Back in front, I guess. Still hammer time for Zero, as you'd expect. That applied tripped. The first card this hero plays costs 1 more. But if she plays no cards, well, what then? Hey K-Man, this is not sponsored. I paid my own real money for this game. Because it looked pretty cool. And Var, thank you so much for the 17 months. Almost to that 1.5 years of support. So, Strike doesn't put her in front. That's right. I understand. It's fun. Lunge forward, and then you kick flip back. GG. Do enemies always attack the front character? Yes, I believe that is the case. The block is shared, so you pull your block together, and then that applies to whoever's in front. Explosive pigment. Apply this pigment to your brush to reveal all spaces in a 3-tile range around yourself. So our brush got bigger. That'll let us get over there. I have to get over to this section of the map too. Let's start with this. And we don't have the explosive pigment anymore, so that was only a one-time thing. Narrative. Funny. Age of the Roguebook lets you unlock embellishments between runs. Nice. Heroes come across a statue of a forgotten protector. It does not move, but its eyes seem to be fixed on whomever approaches. Pray for it to be our sword, or pray for it to be our shield. I really appreciate that we're being given the full details of the choices here. Spire style event way. Aggressive. Deal damage equal to the ally's spirit to the front enemy at the end of your turn. So 5 damage per turn. Or start of the hero's turn, gain block equal to this ally's spirit. Just 2. Right. Oh, and does the damage. My shield. Start each battle with a Cobalt Guardian. As the heroes open their eyes, they notice that the small statue has perched itself upon Shara's shoulder, eager to assist on their journey. And yes, for those asking, cards do have an indicator when you're going to swap your location as a result of them. They've over the cost of the card is a yellow circle. You're just like active. Cool, so that's just 2/2 every turn. That's good. That's really good. The hero suffers from an aura of weakness. The hero in this position deals less attack damage. Well, that's rude. Very rude. Still better to be the front attacker, though. Okay, we'll take some beats. Six by 2. Back in front you go. A buff. Well, that means it's hammer time. Bonk. We should have a kill here. Yeah. A little bit of damage taken. Not bad, though. A noble ink. 4 spaces in a straight line. Okay, somebody was saying that the dark tiles in the Fog of War are impassable tiles. So that helps you shape your exploration. There's never going to be any items to discover in an impassable tile, I imagine. She doesn't let me over here, does it? Azure Wisp. Tends to block and use a buff. And we got another one of these things. We should definitely take out this Wisp in the back. This is a nasty enemy to now be facing a second foe with. A little bit worrisome. Can't rotate out, so we're just going to take a lot of damage on Shara here. This buff is... That's the first instance of damage this would take. Oof. Probably should have finished it off last turn then. Not sure what the 4 is. Bit more block that way. We're taking some damage here. Interesting how the X cost works with rounding and with a penalty.
That was fun!
Stardust Pigment. Apply this pigment to your brush to reveal a space in all adjacent spaces within a radius of 2. Oh, so I get to target where it goes. Oh, that's good. Very good.
Nice.
Take a heal, I guess. This would work if they weren't impassable. I could do over here, maybe. These are impassable, too. Just don't connect. Go out here, though. Like, oddly tempted. Do it. Is there anything over here? Gotta know. Yes. There's quite a bit of money over there. To reach battle, the cooked hero takes action. Oh man, so that's a fossilized helix, essentially. Is Crystallis. Let's try to afford that. That looks good. Maps are almost assuredly random. Wouldn't be much of a rogue if it weren't.
That looks beautiful.
Golden Fairy. It's taking control of our brush. Apparently. And it's a fight to get rid of it. Earn gold equal to the damage dealt to Golden Fairy. Defeating the fairy rewards a bonus 50. Looks like it skips 3 turns. Cool. Give me the cash. Put her in front so that the strike does more. Us. Get that fairy out of here.
What's next?
Ka-ching get.
What's over there?
Thanks for that. Touching in a gem. Rough diamond. Gain 4 block. Craft gems into cards.
This works.
So now Hammer Time also gives 4 block. Makes sense to put that on the 0 cost. But you can just socket things into cards. Kind of like the upgrades in Monster Train. Or Vault of the Void. Oh no! Oh, that art. Attack for 25, says Flatten. It's also 1,000 cuts. Attack an enemy for 5, 3 times. But even if I have the +3 from being in front, this is 24 damage for 2, whereas Flatten is 25 damage for 2. Put that butt to work, good sir. The adventurers discover the entrance of a cave where a droning sound can be heard from inside. On closer inspection, the sound is some kind of harmonious chanting. As they walk deeper inside, it quickly becomes apparent that there is a distant source of blue light glowing from deep within. At the end of the tunnel, they find a secretive gathering of baby Ludwins, deep in joyful meditation. The air is sparkling with vibrant energy. As the song of the Ludwins intensifies, a feeling of bliss overwhelms Shara and Sirocco. We can either chant with them, gain Mote of Energy. 0 cost, gain 2 energy, dissolve. Sing Red Plus. Or ask the Ludwins for help creating extra fairy well on the map. You chant too. Why not? The adventurers close their eyes and let the sounds wash over them. As they open their mouths to join in the chanting, they feel lifted up by an otherworldly harmony. It feels like more than sound is being manipulated here. After a moment, they open their eyes and are back at the entrance of the cave. In Shara's pocket, they find a lingering ball. Pure energy. As we collect more cards, we unlock more talents. Each hero has a unique set of talents. Oh, so as we add more cards to the deck, we'll unlock bonuses. Collect more cards to unlock more rows. Alacrity. Once per battle, Shara can attack for 15 and retreat. Adaptive Hide. The first time Sirocco takes damage each turn, he gains 5 block. Or Quick Thinking. Whenever you have no cards in hand, draw a card. Unceasing Top. As a quirk. Pretty cool. Once per combat, deal 15s is going to be really good. That's some serious front load. I'll take that. Combo. Last card played this turn belonged to the other hero. This costs 1 less energy. Draw a card, gain 2 block. Windstorm Charger is an ally. Whenever the heroes swap, deal damage to all enemies equal to this ally's spirit. So 2 damage when we swap. Phalanx. We do control an ally, so this is just 11 block. I'll take the 11 block card. That's a lot of slimes, man. Adjacent enemies, so here we have the keyword adjacent. The enemy to the front and to the back of it. Overall. Give him the butt cheeks. $3,000 a straight line. That's fairly what it is. Still got one regular Bruche. And an elite fight, too. Get rid of that Vault of Wisdom. You have to reveal just this one tile, huh? Oh, I think we've barely seen anything, Dragon Dunk. I think there's a whole lot yet to discover. Might just be the equivalent of Act 1. Some block for dagger in your hand. Start of each turn, add a dagger to your hand. Stacks. And stack multiple copies of itself in your hand. Don't discard the stack at the end of your turn. Interesting. Let's try it.
A useful skill.
Seems like we're incentivized to add lots of cards to the deck, so... Alright, Alright, here is our elite fight, the Feral Kadama. We're just doing 20 damage on turn 1, and use a major debuff. Spooky. Yeah, Phalanx puts him in the front, so defend Phalanx will be almost a full block. And kick flip. Swap her back and forth. Forever. Permanent vulnerability. Take 33% more damage from attacks. Yikes. It's a big hammer time. I forgot to go buy the thingy. Allies just go down here. Fair enough. Hammer time does put him in front. Just gonna have to be okay. Who's actually using the dagger? Not actually clear. Times 2. I guess we'll put her in front. Can't finish it off this turn. Yes, these do, in fact, do the bonus damage. Per dagger, too. So yeah, I think the Outlaw's going to be fairly good for us. Do take a bit of a hit here, though. Now we're both permanently vulnerable. But that's okay, because it's hammer time.
That was a big one.
Lots of stuff. Pile of gold. Another rough diamond. Socketable for 4 block. A brush charge, and a stack of pages of the Roguebook. Alright, let's go buy that item. That's right, we do have Alacrity. I gotta remember to use that. Put that on. Put it on her. Equipped hero gains protection. We could also gain 3 block per turn with the Yak Hide. Actually seems pretty good. Mystic Egg, 3 cost. Start of each turn, gain 1 spirit. Sacrifice, draw a card, and gain an energy for each spirit this card has. This is the most Magic the Gathering card I've ever seen. It's like straight out of Magic the Gathering. Things that are counting up tokens and then unleash that all when you break it. A Surge Axolotl. Whenever this gains a spirit, gain 5 times. So this is an ally you're meant to boost. Let's just take the Yak Hide. Relics are good. Hold on to this rough diamond for now. I'm gonna use the Radiant Heart,
Let's
though.
patch up.
Alright, so we still have 2 brush strokes. Let's go looking for loot. before we fight the boss. And it even shows you how many tiles you're going to reveal. 8, 6, 5. This is good. 11. Fire oil. Give a hero 3 power. Gain block equal to the size of your draw pile. Greed shield. Cost 1 less energy when played from the front. I have no idea if your brushes stick around or not. I'm going to assume that I should use them until we learn otherwise.
Seems good, man.
Got a new talent tier. Okay, so we always lose that. Now it's momentum whenever you swap. Shura gains 1 power this turn. Increase fortifying bruise block to 5? Well, that's his passive block at the end of turn, right? Shop charges less money. Let's give a Brewmaster to Sirocco. It's fortifying bruise, now 5. So 5 block at the end of turn if Sirocco's in front. Sure to explore everything you can. I am ready. Let's go. Sirocco, is that who I think it is? I was about to ask you the same. Seems like this book has driven him completely mad. This is Cloaked Hunter. Pretty visceral looking fellow. Only attacking for 8. I have 5 block because of the Yak Hide plus the Cobalt Guardian. Understood. Give him a squanch. And you have protection. Okay, good to make her vulnerable. No need to use the motive energy now. Hold on to that for a minute. Okay, vulnerable has faded. Give him the boot. He looks angry now. Cloaked Hunter is enraged when below half-life, hitting for 15 by 3. Some spooky stuff, man. We have to put her in front. Defend it all. So it's better to just attack 3 times. Oof. Alright, let's not let that happen again, shall we? Whew. Got the big numbers. Ah, where am I?
Rest well.
You're dead, that's where you are. GG. Fully heal both heroes and clear all wounds. Okay, probably that's standard after boss fight. A treasure. Very flute energy is stored between turns. It's an ice cream. Khalim's amulet. Start of each battle, add 4 Khalim's prayer to your deck. 4? Zero cost, draw 2. So this is +4 draws per combat. That's huge. Or each turn, the first time you dissolve a card, gain an energy. A mecha turbine. What are we dissolving things? Not much currently. Oh yeah, Mecha Turbine works with daggers. That's right, daggers dissolve. So that is pretty good. Right, should say... Where's that? Yes, should say dissolve. And I generate 1 per turn, so that's pretty nice. Okay, I'll take that. Choose a pile. Choose a pile. A block that attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. All enemies for 15. Well, like Barrage. All 3 cards or the 1 gem? One courage. So your turn, gain an energy and lose a stack of courage. Take the gem. 2 more pages. 5 brush charges. And Cypher's Cloak. Whenever the hero is below half, they gain 3 power. Give that to the low HP lady. Thank you very much. How long have I been here? We don't know, but we're here to help. Seems like we're all stuck in this place. Come with us. We could use your strength. Very well, but consider this a temporary alliance. Cypher Blood Tyrant will now be available in the base camp. Cool. On to Chapter 2. We've arrived among the floating islands of the Oversky. Watch your step. Ancient primal magic keeps these islands above the clouds. They are chained together so as not to float away from one another. The creatures here are normally docile, but have become agitated by the Roguebook. Fight your way carefully. So we keep our money. Not sure if we would have kept items in these slots. I assume yes. Whenever you draw this, reduce its cost by 1.
Very well.
Make it a shiny butt. You have this time, Nadim. Equipped hero did not attack last turn, they gain 2 power this turn. Gain block when playing 2 cost or more cards. Whenever you play a melee card, deal 10 damage to the leading enemy. Melee card. Strike is not a melee card. Understood. Primal Skull. This card costs 4 more energy, gain 8 energy. We can turn one of our cards into Hand of Greed. power, does plus 3 damage. Ogre Soup, 6 power. Oh my. It's played in the back. It's daggers. So got the same kind of layout with the 2 sky towers. Elite battle, boss battle. Okay. Take some regular fights. We have a Spawn of Istadu. The jellyfish. Whenever the heroes play a card, it takes 6 damage. It's just sad, man. We got +1 as well. We'll put him in front and give us enough block. Probably better to lunge than every time. Bonk. Damage. Still no problem. Intensive piercing attack. Any unblocked damage will damage both heroes. Interesting. Got aura points too. So can I do this while I'm in the back already? Yes.
That was fun!
Good. 5 spaces in a straight line. Good. Swap these 5. Take that ridge. We brush from here. Get access to everything. And the sky tower. Rakoan Cannoneer. We'll see about that. Enemy intends to attack for 30. Fortunately, I can't get her in front. I have a way to swap. Yeah. Well, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Prepare the butt cheeks. Okay, buffer will block this shot at least. This isn't a line. For a draft, I guess. Breath is AoE Shaman. If the last card you played is in your discard pile, return it to your hand. Interesting. A chance at 1,000 cuts here for Shara. I'll just skip though, which means we don't pay the $25. We also don't get anything. An evil turtle. 2 yaks. They're just yakking away. Each time damage taken each turn gain 20 block. Very well. Get rid of the axe. Bonk. Seems like a much easier fight than some of the others we've done. Oh, because the auras are weakness. Bonketing begins. 3 precision ink. Let's reveal 1 tile. Good. Use that to... Well, not really sure, actually. Or right to the tower, actually. Should stack. Yes. Exotic Pet. Whenever the leading hero plays a card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit. The leading enemy. It's quite a bit of bonus damage. Hey, 4 elements. We are less than an hour of Roguebook total so far. So first impressions are lots of similarities with Slay the Spire at the core level. I really like the way that you explore the map and have to discover stuff that way. Yeah, this is pretty good with daggers. I don't like that it's 2 costs, but let's give it a try. Might be more expensive than it's worth. What are these? Fugu. They're very creepy. Seeks revenge if the friend is killed. Noted. Put him in front for the auto block. Oh yikes, that's a lot of damage. Oh dear. That was a bad time to not draw any block at all, huh? Yikes. Kill either of them. Well, that even counts itself, too. That's kind of cool. Ouch. Give me Aura of Weakness as well. It is now seeking revenge. 10 power. I see. That's a big number. Oh god, what have I done?
Was fun!
Okay, scary, and that was not our elite combat either. 4 spaces in opposite directions. Interesting. Is it particularly easy to get our health back? That's my first question. Man, this doesn't even expend, huh? Yeah, I've got 2 heart thingies, but there's only 10 HP out of 70. That's not much. Getting some more block cards would be nice. Buckle Up is good, maybe? Costs 2 or more. It's a red card. That won't be 2 or more cost. Fire Wheel, Buckle Up, Exotic Pet. Okay, that's enough things for me to buy an Ogre Belt. For Sirocco.
Refreshing.
Opposite direction. Not a lot of places where that can do something. Let's try here. Oh. Showed us another elite fight. That is not what I wanted to find, quite frankly. It's just good for 2 headbangs. I'll take Pump Up. I guess we'll do this fight. sneaky one. Rakoan's Softpaw. 2 Evokers. Each have 60 HP. Play one of these for his next attack. Let's say dissolve on it too, which is nice. On fire. At the end of each turn, the hero in this position takes 14 damage. Whenever you swap, reduce on fire by 2. Dear God. That is terrifying. Okay, let's try to get one of them out of this fight at least then. Swap back and forth a bunch here. Reduce the on fire significantly. Not bad. Perfect. Okay, can't swap here. We need more cards that put her in front. We're sometimes unable to do. Energy. Timbers have you. Death. Squishy, squishy.
What's next?
Found the gold and explosive pigment. Increases the range of our brush by 1. Good to use here. 20 tiles revealed, wow. What if I use it like here? 16. About here. 18. 20 was good. Pages. The adventurers find a strange and complicated machine. The mix of robotic and organic sounds emitted by the device catch their attention. Transform a card or leave it. Well, let's transform. One of these strikes into something else. Get a fire breath. Tackle enemies for 15. That's a 2-cost card working with the Ogre Belt. So that's good stuff. Sirocco steps forward and operates the strange machinery. Before long, they appear to be entranced in some kind of spell. Sirocco interfaces with the device in such a familiar manner you would think they had been working with such technology their entire life. As they step away, they seem slightly changed. Heroes gain power equal to the mentor's spirit. Triton Lyricist. Make more headbangs. Or balloon fish. Oh! Yeah, actually, this is exactly what I want. Something that lets me swap a bunch. Yes, that will give us more control over who's where. Good. Very good.
Let's take a look.
We have a new talent thing? Yes. Whenever you end your turn with no cards in hand, Shura gains 1 power. Flyweight. First attack, Sirocco makes each turn as 5 more damage, or allies cost less. Ooh, yeah, give me that. We have quite a few ally cards. So making them cheaper sounds really good to me. Some more cards here. I'll take a second Phalanx for sure.
I'll take that.
Do I want a second exotic pet? I mean, pets cost 1 less, right? Yeah. 2 attacks on an enemy are double damage. Ooh. Stand behind me, gain 20 block! I'm gonna go double exotic pet. Alright, can I beat this elite with only 23 HP on the front guy? Let's find out! A Cohen War Machine. We're just gonna buffer this hit, I think. Get him, exotic pet! The exotic pet also counts if you swap to the front after your move. Pretty good. This is him, right? Yeah. Go defend lunge phalanx then. Each separate hits, notably. Summon more enemies, fair enough. Do it.
That's
GG.
what I'm talking about.
Alright, feels like we're strong now. That was really good damage output. $35. Lava Shield. Whenever an enemy attacks the equipped hero, they take 3 damage. We'll definitely put that
Don't
on
mind if I
Sirocco.
do.
More pages and more brush stacks. Well, that went really well. Two of these things. Noted. So we got a block for 24. These things each take damage when we play cards, too. Give me 2 block from the Ogre Belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're above board where we need to be now. Okay, that lets us target where that goes. Which means we can reasonably get over here if we want to. Well, this doesn't even connect, right? Get a full 18 tiles revealed over here. And this connects over to this, too. Yeah. That feels right. Hey, Smolder Sand, so far I'm having a really good time with this. Very curious to see how this develops
Let's patch up.
as we get a bit further into the run. Oh, what? I understand. We can go diagonally there, okay. All the card gain 2 energy. Gain 7 luck and 2 courage. Ooh. Cost less from played from the back too, and it should move you to the front because it's a block card. Let's try that. Just one more of these.
Nice.
Let's get crazy.
Rapala! The evil-looking fish. Tends to use a major debuff. Oh, hero in this position takes 8 damage when they play a card. Oh. Let's see. Not used to the status effects appearing over the character. That is an awkward aura. It makes it like not even worth it to play a defend card here. different from the concussed status, too. Fresh as that. Fair enough. Some damage to me. Okay. Actually, was it okay? That was not okay. Lock that with our buffer.
A worthy foe.
GG. Another relic. Gauntlet of Might. Equipped hero has +1 power. We'll give it to the damage dealing lady. For sure. We'll just reveal some tiles with our last brooch. Maybe find some money or something. Indeed we do. Ooh, we've got some pages. We're actually connected. Alright, to the boss!
I hunger for your souls.
A Soul Eater! We've got Soul Eater cultists. Summons do not have to be defeated to end the battle. Some cool music, though. Latin cleanly kills one of these guys. When everything dies, this enemy gains 4 power. I understand. Well, that's scary as hell. Gains power when we kill things. Like a good turn for the... It's gonna be impossible to not kill these exotic pets with the, or not kill these enemies with our exotic pets, so we'll just let that happen, I guess. This enemy intends to destroy the hero's front ally and gain life. Well, that's rude. How dare you? Frank. Hold on to Headbang for another turn, actually. 52. That's a big number. Sir. We're gonna put her in front. Oof. So I won't be able to full block the first hit, so we unfortunately do lose the buffer to the first hit and take the full 20 from the second. Yikes. Have I done this already? Below 50%. We're at exactly 50%. Well, that's rude. That's just rude. GG.
What kind of loot did we get?
Very good. $5. More brushes, more pages. Another epic treasure. We can conserve energy again, looking more impactful now with some bonus energy generation. Eridon's Drum. Each ally gains 1 spirit, so our allies are all stronger. That makes the exotic pets do 1 more damage each. And it makes our Cobalt Guardian block for more and do more damage. That's worth thinking about. First time you discard a card each turn, draw a card, says the Steam Engine. Also interesting. Let's take the stronger allies. Another crystallized Faria. Or take all 3 of these cards. I'm starting to understand why you might want to take a pile, because that really increases your deck size, which means more talents, but... Take another crystallized Faria.
Suitable.
Bravery. Ancient Lands of Tavarin, Chapter 3. Okay, we do keep the healing thingies. Ah, we have discovered Heartforge, the core of the Mecha civilization, built deep inside a massive volcano. They are likely not pleased by our arrival. The spirit of the Roguebook has taken residence here. The form it takes shifts with each story it creates. Now is your chance to strike at it directly. Directly, you say? Oh, that's spooky looking. Okay, lots of combat littered around. We have $311 dues. What do you got for me, sir? Legendary stuff all over the place. Each time the heroes swap this turn, gain 4 block. First hit each turn deals double damage. Plus 10 max life, fully heals the hero when taken. Start of your turn, draw a card, it costs 0. Magnus Rose, wow. Blood Crystal inflicts bleed equal to damage dealt. That's a really strong thing to put into a big damage card. Attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. That's a socketable? This ally gains 4 spirit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Holy crap, these are all amazing. Wow. Rose is 0 until end of combat? What? No. Say it ain't so. We should already be seriously powerful. How the enemies in this region look? Mecha Tank Warrior. Love the art. And a Lotus! Again. Definitely some magic feeling here. I like it. Enemies without taunt cannot be targeted, so we have to destroy the golem first. Because we have more spirit, we're getting more passive block returned now. Still allowed to indirectly target them. How dare you? Understood.
That was fun!
Most noble of inks. Renovator bots. Here to redo my kitchen. End of the enemy turn, return all destroyed enemies to the field. Creature takes 30 damage for each returned enemy. Is taunt. Interesting. excuse you.
Yeah.
Take that hit on the buffer. And now you are summoning more enemies. Terrifying. Him in front so that we can get more exotic pet value.
So be it.
We're certainly doing stuff. D2.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually kill one of them. I'll repair and die?
Right.
Yes.
What's next?
GG. Tiles in a straight line. Try to use that on. Getting out here. Not quite, though. Can't move through the fight. Just use this here. Do this combat. Got 2 flamethrowers, which are presumably going to add the burn status to us. Not cool. Do your worst. Yeah, 14 stacks of on fire. That's real. Worse, right? 17, 24 on fire. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna put that out there. That's a worrying quantity of damage. Amicable Snowman, thank you so much for that prime sub. Keep it cozier.
Yeah.
5 spaces in a straight line. Okay, that'll make it easy to get to one of these tower thingies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. The shrine swirls with strange energies. Floating above the center of the altar, 3 orbs flicker with glimpses of wonderful possibilities. The adventurers feel a great compulsion to reach out and touch one of them. Riches, power, or life. These are the same 3 wishes the Watcher can make with her wish card. 150 gold, 2 random gems, or full heal. Let's take the money because we know that we can buy some very, very powerful things in the shop. Shara touches the golden orb and it bursts like a bubble, showering gold down upon both of you.
Get back here!
What? Bagoro the Thief! Bagoro has stolen one of your treasures! The drum, which gives our allies +1 spirit. Go get him. Apparently. Rude. You again, but this time there's a Firebringer. Gain +5 power at the start of each turn. Oh boy. That's like so close to being enough block. Get him. Run. Spend that. Okay. This is a good block because of the Ogre Bill.
That was fun!
So, reveals 4 spaces in a straight line. Oh, those don't stack. I thought they would. Well, that's really good to know. That lets me get to this tower, though. I'm gonna hold on to the money for now. So far, Gimp, I'm really, really enjoying this. I think it's a very excellent entry into the
What's over there?
deck-building roguelite genre, for sure. And there seems to be quite a lot more to discover yet. here's our thief man. Guess we actually have to reveal the tile he's on, huh? Fair enough. This looks nasty. 2 underground brigands, stealth boys, and 1 underground boss, who is boofing. These are stealthy, so we can't target them directly. Let's use that right now. Whoa! Everybody got 10 power? Excuse you. Buffer that. We don't even need to, right? Easy. Dear God, that is scary. $30 damage. Whew. Where I wish I had a bit more area of effect in the deck. Yikes. So we can draw a card and swap with the balloon fish. Let's do that. Okay, this is going to result in quite a bit of life lost. Terrifying. Expends either. Oh boy. It's not quite enough damage to kill. She'll end up dead. Doesn't matter, right? Someone's going down either way. I actually don't know what happens if you lose somebody. Made some wounds. Sing this song 5 times to revive your dead hero.
I'll hold them off.
It's a 7 plus 1 off, really. But you'll take 2 at the end of the turn, right? From this thing. Okay, whew!
What's next?
Repositioning. Cool. Alright, let's go buy something.
Let's patch up. Refreshing.
A couple of those, too. Definitely time to buy some stuff. Magda's Rose is certainly strong, drawing a 0-cost card every turn. Double damage is pretty strong, too. Gem of Evolution. Ally gains 4 spirits. Put that on one of the exotic pets, I imagine. Outlaw doesn't have a spiritless. That's right. All of these crystals seem pretty good, too. Damage dealt. Let's buy the rose. And we'll save up for one of these as well. If that's a fight or what. I was just holding on to this for you. Here you go. Stranger disappears. We can be back Ardrum and Himsail's Quill. Whenever you consume an ink, reveal 1 extra adjacent tile at random. It's pretty neat. Bomb Slinger and Bomb Bot. Destroy this after attacking. Okay, it sounds like we don't want that thing to stick around very long, do we?
Welcome to the party!
Oh god, it's making more bombs. Bombs do 50 piercing damage? Jesus. That is a lot of damage. Meanwhile, free fire breath. Not nearly blocking for enough here either. Lots of cards though. I see, we're still having those. I understand. Guess I should have taken this hit on the buffer. Probably. Yes, Panda, there are more playable characters than these two. Not actually sure how many. But yes. Okay, more precision ink to let us target some exploration. Another event. A frightening ritual is underway. A ring of summoners are seeking to open a gateway into a terrible, infinite darkness. One of them ceases their demonic chanting, taking an interest in the visitors. They hold a curved blade outward, silently asking for an offering. Reduce Shara's maximum health by 1/3, gain Voidstone Gem. This costs 0. Alright, Shara. Slice and dice. The cultist pulls quickly, drawing a line of blood. A bone-white bowl is brought forth, and the life essence is collected. In return, they place a dark gem in the hand of Shara and walk away. Gateway hums with energy. So, do we have a card I want to buy and make 0 cost? We could buy... Oh, the ogre thingy's gone. Well, We'll have to keep our eyes out for a high-cost card. Spirit Spice. Draw 2 and then put 2 cards on top. Yeah, I'll take that.
Shall we take that?
It's my new talent, dear. Stoicism. Start of each turn, gain 5 block until you shuffle your deck 1 time. Stone Skin. Sirocco has +1 max life per card in the deck. Currently, 26. 26 max life, wow. Or whenever Shara takes damage from an enemy, she retreats and gains 4 power next turn. You can kind of put her in front. Take that Stone Skin, please. Puts him at 74 out of 96. That's a tanky boy. Sheeman. Want any of those?
Let's take a look.
Okay, a lot of stuff. Ooh, we got a noble link too. Okay. Health there. Should we choose to accept it? Okay, 391's enough for something good. To Nadim. Damage dealt. Does this work on the exotic pet? If I put the blood crystal in there? Lets me do it. I think we gotta know. Oh, it says this gem and card combination is not valid. Well, damn. In that case, let's... maybe on the fire breath.
Very well.
Put it in fire breath.
This works.
I like that Mode of Energy has 2 slots in it. Not even allowed to look at that if I don't have the money. Fair enough. We've got ourselves a Ground Shaker. Every 5 cards played in a turn deal 12 damage to the leading hero. Reset. Yes, that resets. Good. Very good. So 15 bleed. Take 15 damage at the start of each turn. That's pretty good, I have to imagine. I'm just gonna let that go instead of playing more cards. Balloonfish to swap again. Bit of headbang first. Okay, very easy elite fight.
I feel stronger.
Another crystallized Feria. Kind of like Monster Train, seems like a lot of your energy scaling comes from getting discounts rather than anything else.
Suitable.
Yeah, 170 is enough to buy something. They want to top up before this next boss. I guess we'll look at the cards. Wait, one more elite? Oh yeah. Good call. I actually did not see that. The Blood Sprite. Every time it loses 20 life, it summons a living blood. So the more we hit it, the more minions it creates.
Return once you came.
When they die, everything gives more power. I understand. Well, that's fun.
So be it.
Yeah, a little bit of a yikes.
Welcome to this party!
Party time. I'm better to use it. Impact earlier? This is fun though. Alright. Take this hit on our buffer.
Return once you came.
And this turn is now a little scary though. Because it's still attacking for 37, but I don't have a buffer anymore. That part's scary.
Alrighty, Sid. Where'd that come from? Welcome to the party!
GG.
That was a big
Okay,
one.
okay. Brush, more pages. And the Mask of Chaos. When an enemy is destroyed, gain an energy and draw a card. Sweet. It's a Gremlin Horn. We have 324 gold. Almost enough. Almost enough. To get one of these. Let's try something. Let's try revealing a bunch of tiles and maybe getting money out of it. Reasonable. None of that was money. This is a crime. What else you got? Another copy of Fire Breath could be okay. And yeah, we might as well look at the card thingies. Because we can always just skip them. Attack for 2, gain 2 block, gain 1 courage. I like that. Mountain Fist! Gain 8 block, then attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. Let's take that.
Good man.
All enemies for 12. For each enemy hit, gain 3 block. How many do we need for the next perk thing? Or are we maxed out here? We might be maxed out. Block, whenever you gain a treasure, permanently increase this block value by 3. Nice. Attack for 0 5 times. Oh, that's fun.
Perfect.
We'll take that one. And there's Ogre Soup to go with it. Perfect. So Ogre Soup is what we put
Very
the
well.
0 cost gem into. So we now have Give a Hero 6 power at 0 cost.
Let's patch up.
I think this is our final boss, so let's patch up to full. The Avatar of Mist. Lord of the Mists. Cards with Dissolve deal triple damage. Whenever Avatar of Mist deals life damage, dissolve the top 4 cards of the player's deck. That seems scary. What? And your opening move was just dissolve 5 cards? Jesus. Glad we have a lot of cards. Some spooky stuff. Lose 4 more here, which is spooky. I'm scared of losing Ogre Soup, and I'm scared of losing Exotic Pet, number 2. Not a lot I can do, though. Okay, we did lose Ogre Soup, unfortunately. Here's the other Exotic Pet, at least. like you to not destroy any more stuff for now. Just roll one first, that's fine though. Good jump though, this looks like it'll be a pretty winnable fight. Despite the destruction of every card. Burn those wounds! We can go Whirlwind Mountain Fist here. Lots of block. Jeer. Gotta get her in front.
That's what I'm talking about!
Bunch more pages and that's victory. Our first successful run. Exactly sure what these unlocks are. I see, that's what review means. Understood. GG. Awesome, awesome run. A lot of the enemy designs that we came across, both bosses and elites, seemed like they were fully capable of hard countering a certain kinds, well, not hard countering, but fully capable of really messing with certain kinds of deck construction. We were lucky enough not to be donked by any of them, but we came close a couple of times. And I really like this kind of enemy design. It encourages you to learn the possible enemies that you can face, and it means you really have to keep your deck building flexible. There's no one simple solution you can create that beats everything. Sure. Attack for 6 twice. If Shara has courage, she gains 10 block. And a bleed twist. Double an enemy's bleed. Ooh. Flex. Like Ironclad's Rage. Whenever you attack, gain block. And dig. Gain money. Chalice from the Palace. The hero picks this up, drafts 3 cards. Alright, lots of new stuff to find on future runs. New run... Loose. What does that mean? You beat the Roguebook. However, it seems that was not enough to let us escape. This is not the end. If you look at the gate, you will see things are indeed changing. Maybe by defeating harder challenges, we can finally be free. Maybe. Maybe. But who's this? Cypher, Blood Tyrant. Cypher can call upon the many devils he is bound to his will, forcing them to fight under his command. If they fail to please him, he's not above entering the fray himself. By transforming into a frightening devil, he can unleash devastating blows and powerful magic on those unfortunate enough to stand in his way.
Very well.
You sure you're strong enough to fight alongside me, little girl? You sure are. I can partner with him if you'd rather not group up with that jerk. So we could do Cypher and Shara. Or any combination of the two, rather. Talk to Nadim.
You need a hand?
Let's go see for Shara. And it requires 2 people to open the door. That's right. What else to do here? Okay. We have completed one story of the Roguebook, but are still trapped within its pages. We must try harder. We must journey into the epilogues, a most dangerous place. There are 3 types of stories within the epilogues: wealth, exploration, and heroism. Each time you explore beyond this gate, you may choose one of each. The Roguebook is generous in that you may choose any story or none at all. Take a look. Age modifier. Okay, so epilogue is the... oh man, 1440%. Difficulty plus. So it's a difficulty system. It's gold. Let's fulfill the previous challenge first. All elite battles are mandatory. Elite deal 20% more. So that gives us bonus pages. Rune sites are 3 times more frequent, but the towers are off the map. Fairy hunting. The more stories you choose, the greater the challenges. No reading the stories out of order. Fair enough. More challenging epilogues are written with more pages of the book. A wise reader would collect as many of these as possible. Our maximum epilogue level is 1. Okay. Let's try fairy hunting. I can only choose one.
Keep your distance.
What do you got, Nadim?
Try not to eat anything.
Leave me alone, whelp.
Hold Steps tool. Your deck is considered to be 4 cards larger. Gaia's Grace. Ooh. Oh, those are good. Yeah, we max out at 26 cards. So, what's a Seafer? It has Absorb Soul. Move to the front, attack for 16, heal for 8 if it kills, 2 strikes, 2 defense. Simple enough. We now have fairies all over the map. And the fairies are revealed. So meta progress? Nah, I don't care at all about that right now. We only have 27 pages. We're gonna get 180 for beating this run. It's irrelevant. Pretty unable to full block, that's real. 55 is a lot of health, sir. Or yeah, we're getting, what, 50 for this one instead? That's right. We'll gain 2 rage. Wait, what is rage? He gets 25 rage. His next card will use the empowered mode. Okay. Almost.
This is wasting my time.
Yeah, we do still have the Sky Towers, that's right. Okay, card. 40 gold. That's right, one of the penalties for the fairy thing is that stuff costs more. Grim's Siphon, attack for 20. Empowered version says heal for 20. Sure just gives us both power, and that's pretty nice. Take the Mentor.
Useful skill. Let's take a look.
I believe it's a 60% increase in cost. All prices are increased by 60%, that's right. 2 extra fairies per chapter, all fairies are revealed and no longer lock your brush in inks. Buy this card too. Gain 2 power to the end of your turn. Meat Shield, gain 8 block, you may sacrifice an ally for more. Give an aggressive ally +4 spirit. Summon a brute. Mentor is not aggressive, but I like the idea of promotion, so let's try it. Ah, these guys again. Skip their first 2 turns and then they start doing stuff. Yeah, they're like wizards, gremlin wizards. They only get stronger. Oof. Can't kill you. Had that flourish thing that was last run. Wait, that's only defense? Jesus. Didn't realize I... just blocked. Angry mode. Alright, we can at least heal for 12. That's good.
Is that it?
Definitely taking some serious beating in these opening combats, though. Money. 5 precision inks. Ultimate wisdom. Come. I think I understand the point of that card. Drain strength. Reduce an enemy's power by 4 for 1 turn. Heal 4 life. Ooh. I want that.
If you say so.
That's the one, please. Ah, these 3. I remember you. Jerks. This absorbs soul. Do me much good though. Rude. Should be able to get some health back from the last one at least. GG. Stardust Pigment is a targeted brushstroke, essentially. Could use that. Over here or something. Ooh, there was an elite there. Nice find. Good. I still have 4 regular brushstrokes, too. More cards. Actually, how close are we to 14 cards? We are at 13, so this will also give me a perk. He loses 5 power this turn. Draw a card. A mini Dark Shackles kind of thing. Don't mind Quick Strike either. Brushstrokes are restored after bosses, yes. Once per battle, click C4 to gain 10 rage and move him to the front. Or both heroes gain 1 power. Ooh, I like that. I'm just gonna take the 1 power, thanks. Tiki Elite. Stealth and 5 health, so any AoE solves that. I much prefer the backflip at the moment, but oh well. 5. It's like the 4 gremlins fight. Don't need that. Order. This is fine. Take the damage and get some back with our creep. Yeah. Just kill him.
Lambs to the slaughter!
Oh, what? Tiki reinforcements. You have to turn and summon Tikis until there are 4 enemies in play. 1 reinforcements remaining. Understood. I understand completely. So, taking a bunch of damage enables the angry mode. Drop 5 cards. Wow. That is many, many card draw. Summons don't reap. Oh, some of the Tikis are summons and some of the Tikis are not summons. Well, that's not something I expected. That way then. Having a hard time keeping our main guy alive here, though. Can't target you. Non-summoned enemy, that's right. Perfect.
Is that it?
Spooky. Just go ahead and use that right away.
Nice.
Reap triggers on kill, that's right. When you kill a non-summoned enemy. So it's like the fatal keyword from Spire. Ooh, boy. Little slinger in the back here, huh? I'll just donk the archer first. This fight's gonna hurt, though. That I can tell you already. Oh, you mean my costs go up? Oof. Rude. So she'll go down if I leave her in front, unfortunately. It means I gotta cycle back here. Perfect. Hit for 27. Heal for 12. Easy. Just get angry. We should be fine now that it's down to just the two of them, although this stupid tripped status is very annoying. Quite a kill. Brute ally summon is not that good, at least not yet. Net gain. Be more precision. So the fairies are all DPS checks. I think that means that we want to fight the fairies after we fight the elites. Oh, you four. I remember you. Strike, lunge, defend. Strike, lunge, hex, actually. In front. Kind of weird that the order of the two defend cards being played actually matters. Not used to that. Hey, Byronium, so far I'm really impressed with this. There's lots of cool card and enemy design going on, and the art style is just fantastic. Hello? Oh dear. Man, enemies get, just like, kind of like in Spire too, enemies get very strong very quickly. In some fights. Dude. Yeah.
This is wasting my time.
Knobbly ink. Alright. Unbrush. We even have. That's right, I want the branch of Tarim. I'm pretty sure. Let's fight our first fairy. Should be strong enough now to take one down pretty easily. Sleep for 3 turns. Oops. That's right, that puts me out. Not bad. Bonus 50 for killing. That's gonna run away. Exactly lethal. Perfect. Give us a good chunk of money. Let's fight one more. So I can buy that thing. Hopefully we're able to kill this one just as easily. Turn 1 brute should be all we need. Is it though? This one might get away from me. Yes. Good.
Is that it?
And because of that, we're short money to do the thing, but I'll just use my brush here. There you go.
What's over there?
Imperial Link. Gaia's Grace. So that gives us some gain 5 block draw card, which will be useful in stuff like this. The Voice of Hunger. When a creature dies, this enemy consumes them, gaining 4 power and skipping their next turn. Pretty spooky. They're not summoned enemies. Okay, let's kill the front one then. Skip this turn. Let's use a debuff. Keep you alive for the moment, sir. Now I will kill you. There's a big number. Thankfully, I can get him in front. Dear God. Plus 10. Super promote. And he's dead regardless.
Rest well.
Alright, first elite down. What do we got? Shadowed Gem. Use cost by 1, discard a card at random when played. More money, some more pages. The brush. Get a artifact though, or whatever. Interesting. I thought that was the thing I would get. One misstep, and the heroes have slipped through some sort of tear in the pages of the Roguebook itself. Upon opening their eyes, they find themselves in an otherworldly place. Before them, an immense yet fluffy creature stands proudly. It is the largest yak they have ever seen. An enormous gem full of rainbows shines brightly on its chest. Many of what seems to be its children scurry beneath its legs, seeking protection. It can rest below the Mother of Yaks to heal 20 each, or reach for the Rainbow Gem. Heal both heroes for 7 life and add Dissolve to the card. Wow, that's seriously good. That's going to be better than a one-time heal 20. Every battle heal 7 to both? Yes, please. The Matron of Yaks recognizes the intent of the heroes quickly. It huffs, grunting to one of its favored children. The rainbow gem dissolves into 1,000,000 points of light, which then envelop the yak that is now galloping towards you from the herd. The beast has then become enchanted with the power of the gem and will fight to the end. Oh, what? I was not informed of this part. Cleansing Rainbow. When this creature dies, the heroes dissolve their hand. What you get for trying to steal from a yak, I guess. Kill the little ones, right? Bit worrisome. Or yaks. Okay, we need the brutes. Huge die. Oh, that's right.
More!
I'm concerned. Although this could work in my favor. Destroying those is actually helpful to me, I think. $25? Well, crap. Kill me for some life, please. Okay. As long as you don't do that 25 thing again, we're fine. Okay? Seem like we're fine.
A worthy foe.
Get that rainbow gem and $80. Not bad. Not bad. So what do I want to put the rainbow gem into? To promote. Yeah, the one constant to the promote card is probably a good idea. That or absorb soul. Rainbow gem could be okay in mentor, maybe. Or something that already dissolves, like the drain strength. Oh yeah, we could also put it into a basic card just so that that card has exhaust. It's a reasonable choice. Right into one of her strikes, then.
Suitable.
After 15, gain 5 blocks seems pretty good. Okay. Gonna heal up before our next elite. Our next combat, I guess. Let's go looking for combats. There we go. That was weird.
Let's patch up.
Just going blindly doesn't really have a high chance to get you stuff, looks like. It's completely reasonable. A nice heal, though. Promote. One turn to do 27. Might not get there. Thought our damage output was higher than this, but it's like it is not. Oh well. Was still a nice heal, and we'll persistently be able to use those fairies to heal, which is super nice. Queen's Assassin. So attack and use a major debuff. What do you got? 5 bleed, cannot be blocked, and vulnerable. Oof, and concussed. Yikes. You're stealth, so I can't drain strength from you either. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Yikes. We just have to end the fight. That's rude. Big yikes. Yeah, we Okay, Treasure of the Bloodstone. At the end of each battle, the equipped hero heals for 4. Probably better to put that on the guy who's
Very well.
damage tanky. Or what have. 4 hit points is going to be hard to fight the boss with, though, yeah? Consider starting with Seafort in the front. That's true. There. Oh, that also changes his position on the map. That's kind of neat. Okay, nothing else left to do, right? Should at least look at the store. We're going to be for 8 3 times. Stock is weird. We take another Shadow Gem. Definitely gonna socket the Shadow Gem into Promote here.
Very well.
So it's down 1 cost. I think that's all I'm gonna do for this floor. We'll beat the boss or we won't. Tiki Palanquin. Everything is part of one creature, they share their hit point total. It becomes weak after the front or the back. Weak if the front takes damage, vulnerable if the back takes damage. Understood. Pretty funny. Be hitting that front one a lot because of the minions. Whoa! That's a big number, sir. Excuse you. Okay, that'll be able to make it weak, though. Only 31 then. Which is enough to charge up our rage, too. I'll get the reap bonus. Make it weak again now. Perfect. Okay, multi-attacks are fine because we have Hex. Doesn't seem to be gaining stats or anything, though. Which is good. Means our promote is going to work in our favor here. Yeah, I don't want to use lunge because I don't want to put her in front. think I can live that, right? $35. Weak is 33% less. What's that go to? Be 5 times 0.67. 23. It'll be exactly a kill. Fortunately. Shows death, doesn't show how much. Well, that's an awkward feeling to need one more hit point, huh? Alright, well, we should let her die if anybody's going to. Yeah, 23. Okay. I don't think we're gonna make it here. Gonna be completely honest with everybody.
Steal yourself.
It's not even 25, right? 995 is not enough. GG. GG. There's the rogue part of a roguelite. Game over. We're not able to get past the first boss on this run. GG. Alright, let's see if I can use my my pages. Progression. Let's do it. I think we'll do all that next time. For now, I'm going to wind things down for the day. We will be back to Roguebook, I think in the near future. I really liked my my first session with it here. There's a lot of interesting little mechanics to play with, and the Spire familiarity is kind of an asset, but kind of a detriment at the same time. And I'm curious just to see how far the unlocks go. Is there a fast mode? Not currently. No kind of fast mode that I can see at the moment. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget to join the Discord if you want to be notified when we're live. But that is going to be it for me today, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so, so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. See you later, OmniCloud, K-Man, Jedit, Tom, Obelisk, Bashka, Night Demon, For the Win Cheese, Byronium, Phenubs, and everybody else. Toodaloo.